It is my... Oh, there we go. Hi. Hi. How are y'all doing today? Oh, hi, Rari. Hi, Mocha. Hi, Digital Grave. Hi. Yeah. Yeah, so Rari in chat right there, Rarenstein is the one who drew this little dancing me right there, right there in the corner. I like it a lot. Hi Patty, have a cow smile. Thank you for the cow smile. Hi DJ, hi. Are you all having a good day today? It's been a very lazy Sunday for me so far. I have done literally nothing. These Sundays are a good time. They are. They are. Haven't done a thing either. Yeah, it's just been a do nothing kind of day, kinda. Also, I have Frosted Tail. You do because you're a sub. Congratulations. You have. It's like an infection. If you watch me, you suddenly grow a frosted covered squirrel tail. Woke up 2 hours ago. That's fair. I woke up 4, like right at noon, pretty much. Should I see a doctor for that? No. The only cure is watching more Squirrel Girl. I love the fact that I have Sundays off being a KFC manager. That sounds rough. Like, just, like, I've worked fast food before and it's not fun, and I can't imagine being a manager for that. So I'm sorry to hear that. Hello, Patty. Hi, Gracie, or Gracia. I don't know how to pronounce your name, sorry. Gracie AG. Hi, Alex. Hi. Welcome to the stream. It's, I don't know how long this stream's gonna go. It might go for several hours. I was just wanting to play some Skul because there was an update recently where they added a lot of new items and stuff to the game, and it's just a fun game in general, and I've never beaten it, so I thought we could do like some runs of that, and then whenever I get bored of that, maybe in like a couple hours, I could we could swap to some other game. I don't know what though. I guess we could decide in the moment. Heard about that, exciting. Yeah, I really like the game. It gets hard, but like it's such a fun game. Dancing, yeah, dancing. Again, that little gif right there was drawn by Rarenstein in chat. She's the best. Oh, thank you Tony for the follow, and thank you Wingberry for the follow, and thank you Saruchi for the follow. And I think that was it since I started stream. Patty's the best. No, you the best. Well, where am I? You the best. It takes it a second to load whenever I change scenes. Oh well. How do you have some head pats? Everyone give her some head pats. If you want your hand to be covered in frosting, sure. Intense squirrel affection. Hi, Justin. I asked when the stream started, but some more people got in here after I asked. So how's everyone's day going? How y'all doing? It's been a pretty lazy Sunday for me and some other people in chat so far. Nothing really has been happening. And I need to actually hang on. Gotta. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Okay, wires. Sorry, I done tangle something. And plug this in. Okay. Okay. Hi, Patty. Hi, Chatter. Hi. We're getting things set up right now so we can play some Skul the Hero Slayer. Let's see. I haven't actually booted up the game yet, so let me actually do that. Oop, oop, follow. Bouncy dog funeral. That sounds fun and sad at the same time. I don't know how you do that, but thank you for the follow. Okay, so the place that I work at, oh my gosh, it actually is kind of similar to your name. So I work at I mean, I get, like, it's not the debut anymore. We're just throwing lore out the window. IRL, I work at a doggy daycare, and the last day that I was working there, which was like, was it yesterday? Do you know what do you know what a stand is, Jojo? Thank you for the follow. So I work at a doggy daycare, and there across the street from the doggy daycare, there's like a funeral home or something. And V2 per feet, thank you for the follow. I've only shown my feet once, and that was during debut, and there were shoes on them. But yeah, there's a funeral home like across from the doggy daycare, and the last day that I was working there, which was like yesterday or something, I forget. Time isn't real. There was like this huge ass party going on at the funeral home. There was like barbecue and shit, and there was like a DJ. I thought you were a Spectre that haunted bakeries. Well, I mean, I did just... It's not the debut anymore. We can just throw lore out the window because I'm like a real person, and I can start and I can talk. I'm allowed to talk about my real person things. So it is. It sounded like a fucking awesome. It sounded like that party was going on for like hours straight. It went on the entire like 8 hours I was working. They were having fun, I guess. I mean, like, it's definitely an odd situation to start like have fun with, but I mean, I guess they were, you know, they were doing it. So it does sound like a great funeral. It does. Oh, let me get a little closer, and let me actually boot up the game. I haven't done that yet. Where is it? Where's S? There we go. Skul speedrun? No, I haven't even beaten the game yet. I don't do speedruns. I personally don't think that speedruns are that fun. I don't have too much fun watching them. The only time that I have fun watching them is when it's like a really, really obscure, just like indie game, and that like those games that are just really poorly made in Unity that people decide to speedrun. Those are the only speedruns that I think are fun to watch. Okay, game is loaded. We'll turn off my BGM right now. Oh, and let's swap over to gameplay. Game capture, Skul. Okay, there we go. Well, let's see real quick. There, I will be a bit smaller, but now you can see a bit more of me. Slow runs for the win. It's a Half-Life 2 speedrun that has some of the Valve devs making comments about it, and that's really funny. Yeah, I see a lot of videos that are like, oh, the devs for this thing react to like 10-minute speedrun of their game. I've never ended up watching them. Aubrey, thank you for the resub. Patty Cake, hi. I love you, Obs. Thank you for the resub. I love playing through the... If I ever play Half-Life 2 on stream, I'm super going to do the developer commentary run of it, because I love that run. I love the developer commentary of Half-Life 2. It's a lot of fun. Hello, how are you today? I'm doing good. It's been a lazy day. I've been up for like 4 hours, but I've done literally nothing. I went to go get some fast food for lunch, and then I just kind of sat around. And I was hopping around a bunch of different streams. I hopped into Poke's stream for a bit. She's playing a game called Project Zomboid, which I've heard of, but I hadn't ever seen gameplay of before, and it seems like a lot of fun. I love gaming commentary. Which more games did it? I do too. I'm sad that Half-Life Alyx didn't have a commentary option, because that would just be, I think that game would have an excellent commentary run through if there was one. Is that Sans? I mean, sure. If you want to pull up old memes, it can be. Oh my god, I have that sitting around in my library, but haven't tried playing it in years. Yeah, according to Poke, it's been like in early access for like 8 years straight, but it's apparently a really, really good game despite that, at least according to her. Let me drink some. And again, let me know literally anything about the audio levels, because I have no clue if they're good or not on my end. I keep thinking about getting a headset for Alex. Yeah, I really want a VR headset. Maybe I'll like end up putting some of the stream funds that I get towards a VR headset at some point, because I would also love to do like VR chat and stuff like that. And I know you can do VR chat without a headset, but I mean, come on, you need VR for it. That's like not really an option. So for those who don't know, Skul the Hero Slayer, I believe it's made by the same people who made Dead Cells. It's like a side-scrolly beat-em-up-ish kind of roguelite, where you like run through maps and you can get different skulls that turn you into different it basically just turns you into different characters that have different abilities, and you get like different items that can give you new passives and stuff like that, and it's a lot of fun. But this game gets hard. I've never beaten it, and I'm usually pretty good at roguelites. Oculus Quest 2 is $300, but it's pretty cheap and requires you to Facebook. I don't want a Facebook, so $300 for $300 for a trip on the Facebook Ferris wheel. I don't really want to do. So these two characters. The witch gives you passives. I have pretty much every permanent upgrade except for the last one of these three, because they cost a lot of stuff. And the Death Knight here upgrades, or like at least restores, the castle that we're in right now. And these next three characters are the ones that you want to talk to at every new run, because the Fox Hunter gives you a starting skull, and the ogre merchant gives you a starting item. So the Carlian staff increases magic attack by 30%. Does our skull have? Yeah, the end skull doesn't really have magic attack, so that won't really help the end skull, but it'll kind of help the normal skull that we start out with. Is the Death Knight sewing? Yeah, the Death Knight's fun. Talk. You like making things and stuff? I'm not pushing or anything. I mean, you might like it, not sure. I just asked because I thought it'd be more fun if we did things together. Yeah, the Death Knight is cute. It's true. It's true. And you want to interact with this thing as well, because it gives you like a starting little upgrade. Knitting, not sewing, ignore me. Yeah, I mean, I don't really. Oh god, that was a drastic start. Ow. I'm not doing too well right now. Oh god, these are one of my least favorite enemies. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. There's some wild skulls that you can get in this game. You know, I've never really played with the mummy much. It's not that fun because there are some skulls that just don't have good attacks because the mummy skull has a gun and it just has like a normal range attack, and the normal range attacks in this game are bad. They're not good because they can't. For one, most of them don't go through enemies. They only hit the first enemy in a row, and there can be like 100 enemies that you're fighting at once, so that's just not good. Another thing about it is that it doesn't knock enemies back or stun them, pretty much. So it's just like you're just doing minimal damage to a single enemy when there's like a group of like hundreds of them, when melee attacks can stun them and hit more than one enemy at once. It's way better. So I'm gonna... Ooh, no hit stun on range skills is rough. Yeah, it's not very good. Maybe it's good when you like upgrade it to legendary or something, but yeah. I'm just gonna take the bones. The bones. Oh god. Don't forget to hydrate. Thank you, Stream Elements. All the Egyptian mummies were buried with guns. They were. It's true. The clown's the clown is decent because the clown has other stuff besides just besides the melee, and the range attack that the clown has is actually pretty alright, because it's both physical and magical damage. Lord Dragna, thank you for the follow. And you have to clear out all the enemies on the map in order to progress. Ooh. Yeah, this was a new thing that was added in the most recent update, is this merchant right here. For the currency that you can keep through runs where you can buy permanent upgrades, this merchant sells items that by using that currency you unlock and put them into the normal and you put them into the regular pool for future runs. Did you put sugar on head and tail? I was born this way. When swapping, increases match attack by 60% for 4 seconds. I mean, that would be good for magic attack builds. I don't really have good magic attack skulls right now, but I'll buy it anyway, just to unlock it. Let's see. Grudgestone. When defeating an enemy, there is a 20% chance to create an explosion that deals physical damage. When dealing greater than 50% of an enemy's magic HP, a spike per side target doing. No. And that was just physical and crit rate. I want to try and go for like a magic attack build. I want to find like a fun magic attack skull and stuff. Yep. And this boss, the mini boss, I should say, it's like a group of adventurers. Like each time that you run through, it could be a different adventure. It could be a different adventure. This is one of the easier ones, and through each level, the mini boss is it's just a harder version of each of these adventure fights. Oh god, I thought I stunned them. You can stun them out of that ultimate attack if you do enough damage. Coward's Cave. What's this? Increase dash cooldown speed by 100% and dashing distance by 80% if there are 4 armor enemies around you. Weapon Master. Ooh, that's a good one though. Maybe I should go for physical attack just because that's good. Yeah, why not? Why not? And this character right here, the spider lady, can upgrade your skulls based on the number of bones that you have. So now I upgraded the normal int skull that I had to an old int skull. And now I'm doing a lot of magic damage, looks like. Dashes are considered as attacks, cannot dash consecutively. Oh yeah, they do have that reference in this. It's kind of wild that they decided to throw it in, but you know, I kind of ignore it. I kind of just like saw it and I was like, oh, and then I just ignored it every other time that I saw it. Let's see. Oh, that's a good attack. Okay. Ooh, the werewolf. Werewolf's a fun one. But I don't know if I want to go for a werewolf build right now. Maybe. You know what? Let's use it. What's predation again? Oh yeah, it's just the single strong attack. Bap, bap, bap. Wonder if there will be Cockney werewolves. Don't know. Ooh, the assassin dagger is good. Especially since we have the werewolf. Oh, but that's... That's also... Okay, we have one for speed skulls and one for power skulls. And we have both of those, but I don't know if we should commit to one. Well, we have to commit to one. We don't have enough gold. If I want to stick with the int skull, which I kind of do. I do werewolf runs a lot, so I kind of want to stick with the int skull, so we'll go with the executioner's axe. Give me more gold. Oh. Destroyed. Obliterated, atomized. Ah. I feel like I don't see the int skull much, so I just need to see the enhanced forms. Yeah, it's from what I remember, the rare version that I'm using right now is actually one of the better forms of the int skull. I mean, I'm going to upgrade it when I get the chance, but because the later versions don't have like the spikes that rise from the ground, because it just cycles through the different types of ints, and it just so happens that the rare int is one of the better ones. And you can rescue these little NPCs that give you different stuff. And this one gives you a random buff. Ooh. Ah, but the ghoul's not good. Use max HP of power skulls by 35. I'll toss out the werewolf skull for the ghoul. just because it's a power skull and I kind of want to go for a power skull build. What kind of game would y'all like to play after this? We'll probably keep playing it for like a while, like maybe at least like a few runs of it. But do y'all have any ideas for? Oh, I forgot that was that attack. Y'all have any ideas for a game that we could play afterwards? Mega Man Battle Network. I mean, I was going to play Mega Man Battle Network. Not after this, though. Easy boss fight. I've done this boss fight so many times. Let's see. Abyssal Virus. When dealing damage greater... Oh, it's that one. I mean, I'll pick it up, because I have empty item slots. Oh. Huh. That item's actually pretty decent. It also looks cool. It like shoots out the little skulls that the Grim Reaper skull allows you to have. Ooh, speaking of, we just lucked out. This is gonna drop a legendary skull. Oh, it's the Gambler though. The Gambler's interesting, but like it has a lot of stuff to it, but it's honestly not that good. It's probably one of the weaker legendary skulls. I'd rather just have the 44 bones that it gives me. Oh, that was the wrong button. This is the first time seeing this game. I have to get it. Yeah, it came out a bit ago. It's really fun, but like I said, it gets hard. Like the first time that you play it, the first area is kind of hard, but not that bad. Then you get to this area, and this area kicks your ass. Then you get used to the first area to where it's absolutely nothing, and then you get kind of used to this area, and then you beat it for the first time. Then you get to the third area, and the third area obliterates you in the very first room, because the third area is awful. And then the fourth area, oh my god, I haven't even gotten to the fifth area yet. So I don't know. Let's see, upon attacking with dash attacks, there's 30% chance to afflict freeze. Sure, I mean, I don't have... I'll take items when I have empty item slots. That one's... I'm probably going to toss it out eventually. See, this item would be really good if we had... Elemental's Blessing would be really good if we were going for the magic attack build, but I kind of decided against it at this point. For each skill on cooldown, increases physical attack by 5%, by 15%. Rami Bobby, thank you for the follow. Bad at these kinds of games though, so I'll enjoy it vicariously. Wait, did I read that already? I don't remember if I read that already. Oh well. I could restock. Though I'm like kinda... Though if it presents anything that's over 1,200 gold, I won't be able to buy it. So I don't think that I should restock, honestly. I think saving gold is probably better. But get rid of that. And zip. Okay, I think... I want to say they buffed the Ghoul Skull, because this thing is way stronger than it was before that update. Last time I used it, it was like... the damage that it did was not near worth the the fact that the Ghoul Skull's main thing is that it gets bigger, because when it gets bigger, all that means is that it all that means is that it's a bigger target that takes more damage, and it didn't do enough damage to justify that, but now it's kind of doing more damage. The Rider Skull's fun. I'm not going to use it because that's not the kind of build I'm going for this run, but the Rider Skull's so fun. You turn into Ghost Rider. See, here's what I meant by upgraded boss fights. It just has you fight 2 of the adventurers now. Oh shit. But... But... Good to see them even things out more, yeah. Oh. Oh, good, he appeared like right on top of it. Slash. Thank you for the follow. I'm sorry I can't read your name. I apologize. Raven Lord. Oh my god. Why do they keep presenting these things when... when I'm not going for a magic attack build? I mean, this makes me angry. I really want to use it, but I'm not going for a magic attack build. Gold Incense Burner would help me a lot more for the build that I'm going for. I gotta pass up Raven Lord. Ooh, we have over 60 bones. That means that we can blah blah blah. That means that we can upgrade both Ghoul and Int. So we'll upgrade Ghoul first. Ooh, I've never seen an upgraded version of Ghoul. It's a Ghoul! The Skull always carries the throw hook, so when enemies are defeated, there's a chance a chunk of flesh will drop. Yeah, amplifies physical attack. Throw hook and inhale. It's like the same thing. I guess it's just stronger. Yeah, it's just... Yeah, all the skills are just stronger. They didn't really change any effects of them. And so what about the Int Skull? Yeah, so you're a huge Int now. You don't have the Why does that deal magic damage? What? That doesn't seem like it should deal magic damage. But yeah, because you upgraded out of the old Int, you don't... See what I mean? It's like weaker now because you don't have the spikes that come out of up out of the ground and auto hit enemies. I mean, I'll still use it, but because I want to see what the legendary one's like, but still, it's like, eh. Skeleton Bomber, no thank you. Skeleton Bomber builds are hard. So we have a decent amount of money. What's this? Luxurious Teacup. When concentration begins, stiffens your enemies. I'm going to buy this just to unlock it. This is not a concentration build, but that sounds good for concentration builds. There are some... So what concentration is, there are some skulls that have skills that are incredibly strong, and like hit the entire room. But you have to like hold down the skill button in order to use it. And that's what concentration is. And after you hold it down for a certain amount of time, you can unleash the skill at a certain level of power. and if you hold it down the entire way, it becomes like this incredibly powerful skill. And this update added a lot of items that buff concentration like that, and I really want to do a concentration build. Patty, hi Raisa, hi, how are you? It's so good to see you. When swapping inflict stun, no. Oh, no, what's... Fighter's belt, no. No. Hi Igon, hi! Kill 6 UA, thank you for the follow. I like Abyssal Virus. Abyssal Virus is a better item than I thought that it would be. I don't need Inner Flame, so I could get rid of that one whenever. I also don't need basic Carlian Staff. There's a lot of these that I don't need. I'll reroll like one more time. Ooh, is that... Yeah, Giant's Axe. This is perfect for the build that I was wanting to go for. It's specific for Power Skulls. So I'll get rid of... This Luxurious Teacup does literally nothing. I don't have concentration, so I'll get rid of that one first. I could be better, a little stressed out due to trying to be a mediator for some friends, but I'm better now that I'm at your stream. I'm sorry that things haven't been so great. I hope that things work out, and I'm glad that you're having... Pocky! Thank you for the raid! Raid of 15! Hi, Raiders, hi! I'm Pocky's sister, her wee sister. I'm a squirrel girl, I got frosting, and we're playing Skul the Hero Slayer. How are y'all doing? Did you have fun with Project Zomboid? I was talking earlier about how you were playing it, and I was like, that game seems really cool. I kind of want to try it. Downloadable content, thank you for the follow. Carlian Insignia. I have one Carlian item. And Golden Sense Burner would help me out a lot. I can get rid of... well, I need to keep the basic... I can get rid of Inner Flame. Yeah, I can buy this and get rid of Inner Flame. I wish it was still multiplayer. OMG, it would be so fun. It used to be multiplayer? Also, hi Chess. Hi everyone. Pocky's stream was great. I'm glad. I wish I could have seen more of it. Oh. Yeah, they shut down the service focused on development. That's fair. Does that mean that they'll bring it back at some point? She dead once? Aw. Were there too many zombies in one house? The game really is like play Skeleton Bomber now. It is. Like, I've done Skeleton Bomber runs. They're hard. Oh god, I wasn't paying attention. Hopefully, but we don't know when. It's been over a year and no word. Yeah, from what I can tell, the fact that it's been in early access for 8 years, development's slow. If they are planning on adding it back in at some point, it might not be for several years. Oh yeah, and she dressed her face up like a skull. Wow, I'm doing that right now. That's what this game's about. What's that? Oh dang, I remember I got that game for the MP too. Yeah, I was thinking when I was watching it, when I was watching you play it, I was like, oh, this game seems like it'd be fun to have multiplayer on. Oh god, I just remembered I'm using Power Skulls, and I'm about to fight this boss. This boss is like decimated by Speed Skulls, but Power Skulls do really rough on it. You're super cute, by the way. Wish I could hug you. Thank you. I'm glad you think I'm cute. I'll have blush turned on for this fight. Maybe I can just out DPS them. Oh god, there we go. Out DPS is my favorite like strat, yeah. Munch. Ghoul Simic seems rough. Yeah, it kind of is. It like I said, it's actually better after that update. I don't know what changes they made to it, but it feels better to play. Like, phase 2 is just she decided to start working at Goth IHOP. Yeah, like if it is hard to dodge that specific attack with a power skull. Done. Hot topic boss, yeah. Wish I could work at God IHOP. You're the manager, Raisa. Solar Sword. Icon, thank you for gifting a sub to Gamba. I hope you enjoy it. You have access to 5 great tier 1 emotes, all drawn by our one and only Yamachika. Increase of physical attack. I mean, that's good. What do I replace it with, though? Probably the Spalders. Spencer's too. Hot Topic isn't even Goth anymore. It's official Rick and Morty store, and that's it. I mean, it's always followed those awful trends like that. I don't have enough bones to upgrade. So let's get some more bones, why don't we? I love this one, because it's like the guy's just standing there and he's like, ha. But you can get him. Yeah, this is the area that I said, like, fucking gets you, because this area is just full of traps and stuff, and it's rough. It's rough. Especially if it's your first time playing it. Oh yeah, here's the connection to Dead Cells. They just have in a skull that turns you into the main character from Dead Cells. It's not that great of a skull, though. I usually destroy it and get the bones from it. It taunted me with Kingdom Hearts jackets once, and they were gone the next day when I was committed to getting one, and I can't forgive them. Oh, that sucks. Like an Organization 13 jacket? That'd be cool. Or like just like a basic jacket that had like the Kingdom Hearts logo on it. They had character jackets for a minute. When I was a preteen, my grandparents walked... Sorry, I'm trying to I'm trying to pay attention. I was reading my grandparents walking on Hot Topic and buy me a Hatsune Miku shirt and nothing else, and they were so brave. Wow. That is brave. I wouldn't do that, if I'm being honest. Oh god. And I have to get him. Smash. Smash. Oh no. Fine. Hello. They were like 79 at the time. I wonder what they were thinking when they were doing that. They really said, we don't care that none of you wear underwear, they just want Miku. Oh god, didn't pay attention. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Ghoul is way better than it used to be. Ooh, the Harpy Knight. She just gives you bones, so she's probably one of the better ones that you can rescue, honestly. Yeah, give me those bones. Oh my god, I'm too big. I can't do all these things. There we go. Ghoul looks like so much fun. Yeah, it's a lot more fun than it used to be. Yeah, see, this is another one of the items that boosts concentration. I want to try and do a concentration build in one of these runs I want to do today. If we can get it. There's specifically one skull that works amazing with it, but I haven't seen it in a while. Increases skill for us. Yes, my food is here. I hope it's good, Alex. Let's see. What was this one again? Oh, increase skill cooldown speed. Nah. Subsequent basic attacks inflict crit damage every 3 seconds. That could be decent. Maybe. I'll restock one more time. Ooh. Infinite Bone is good. Infinite Bone's good. Princess Box is another one that they added. There's one captive that you can rescue that's like a prince. I'm pretty sure that if you give this to him, it'll open it and it'll turn into something, but I don't know what. I've never been able to do it. The one time that I got it, I didn't run into the prince. But it barely does anything before you open it though, which is why I'm hesitant to take it. I definitely want to get Infinite Bone, because I mean it's just good. Like having a chance to just reset your cooldown is just really, really strong. Especially I'll get rid of basic Carlian stuff, or yeah, I like Abyssal Virus better than just straight magic damage, I think. I'll get rid of basic Carlian staff for it. And do I want that? Nah, I'll just go for some food. Get the yumb. VTuber sneezes, thank you for the follow. I haven't sneezed yet on stream. Ooh, Raven Monarch's Feather. I'd say just burn this one for the money. I'm not going for a magic damage build. Though that I've used this before on magic damage builds, and it's incredible. It's incredible. Damn it. Ow. Warrior's Pauldrons. Maybe better than the Carlian Insignia at this point. I got rid of my other Carlian items, so yeah, I'll get rid of the Carlian Insignia. Smash it and smash it. This one shouldn't be that bad. Please. Back with fried rice. Hope it's good. I really want some fried rice now, actually. Damn, they're healing. That's not fair. Yeah, but that's like all that one of them does. The cleric is like just heals. But when they use the healing potions, it's honestly like, yeah, they're healing, but it's such a small amount, and it gives you a chance to attack them, so you can deal damage greater than what they're healing. It's fair in my opinion. Yeah, all of these are. I just want the bones. Give me the bones. I don't. The next level on both of these skulls is legendary, and I only have 93 bones. You need 100 bones to upgrade a skull to legendary. Speaking of, let's go and get those last bit of bones. I should have used it upstairs, maybe. Smash it. Scroll demands bone sacrifice. Give me them. I moved myself up. Dang it. Hang on. Give me them. There we go. There we go. Wait, where's the last person? There he is. Oh wait, I know you guys saw a post on Twitter. I don't know which post it was, but I'm glad my name's been getting around. Hi honey, welcome to the stream. Second scroll VTuber and still not say so. Oh, the Yaksha. Ooh, and it's a power skull. I kind of want to get rid of the ant. The Yaksha's really good. It just like does stomp attacks, and then every 5th stomp that you do, it does like a really big stomp like that. And then there are skills that just automatically have the big stomp come out. And then the fist throws punches. Ooh, the Yaksha does have concentration. So like... Bones holding me back. So let's test out the Yaksha. Really strong. Wow, they just ran into that trap. Yeah, Yaksha's lots of fun. Lots of fun. Okay. What is that middle item? What's that right item? Rear blast. Successful item attacks increase physical gameplay. So I guess that would be something like the skulls that come out when I kill enemies, or maybe the when I swap skulls, the giant axe like flings them upwards. Maybe that's what it counts it as. I don't know. Frost switches when casting a skill, increase magic attack by. Yeah. I'm not going for a magic attack build. Sorry. Successful item attacks. I guess it's better than draft stone at the very least. And I suppose we can spend the rest on just a smidge of health. And let's go get some more money. I always make the mistake on this map in specific of not staying down long enough, because more and more enemies keep coming and you can't leave the map until they're all gone. So I always like head up before I clear them all out, and it's a mistake because you have to jump through this thing out, and I always take damage on it because I'm not good at the game. Oh my god. There we go. There we go. No. That's not good for this build. I don't need any more bones. No more bones are required. Ooh, what's in here? What is this thing? Magic pocket watch. When swapping, increase the concentration speed. I mean, the Yaksha does have concentration, but it's not bad concentration because it only takes like a second to get out the max one of it, so I don't need this. Sorry, I was reading something, but we don't need bones. We don't need to go in there. No more bones. 2021. I hate that traps don't get them. Why don't the traps get them? Dang it. No, damn it. Smash up. There we go. Damn it. No. Okay, was that all of them? It was not. It was not all of them. Damn it. Oh my god. This one's rough. So what this captive does is changes up which skills your skull has, because they can spawn in with different skills. I don't know if I want to swap them, because Inhal's really good, and both of these are really strong on the Yaksha. I honestly don't want to swap them. Here's the last boss of the third area. It's something. It can be pretty tough. You pretty much just have to, I've never actually done this fight caring about the mechanics all that much, because there's one spot where you like have to care about the mechanics, but I just don't. But yeah, it's this part. I'll try caring about them for now. Yeah, where you have to like... Okay, no, that didn't really work. Oh, hey, that's not fair. That's just not fair. Ow, ow. There we go. I love the ooze animation, yeah. It's very oozy. Mana Eater. After using a skill, your next normal attack deals an additional physical damage. I mean, it's more damage, but I don't know how much. That skill's more for, I mean, we do have infinite bone. Maybe it's time to get rid of Abyssal Virus, maybe? But I don't know if Abyssal Virus works with Rear Blast. It's a pickle. It's a pickle. I could just get rid of the Dark Quartz Stone. That's 40 HP, though. That's a lot of HP. I'll stick with what I have for now. Here's the area that I never beat. The last boss is wild in this next area. Here we go. Time to get the legendary version of the ghoul. The ghoul. Look, it's got huge horns. Skul always carries the throw hook skill. Enemies defeated, drop a chunk of flesh. Yeah. Inhale. For each enemy killed by the swallowing attack, amplifies physical attack by 10% for 5 seconds. Max 100%. Affected enemies are swallowed, dealing physical damage, and hooks hit to wall pulls itself, dealing physical damage. Okay, so yeah, the ghoul's upgrades doesn't really change how the skills work. It basically just makes them stronger. So like, yeah, but yeah, it just makes them stronger, which I'm fine with. They might have a bit more range. But yeah, normal enemies in this area are tough. Oh, I also had this. Wait, he didn't die? Oh. I should probably just be using the Yaksha for now, at least. Aw, he knocked me away. Unfair. What's in here? Oh, it's the inner flame. I got rid of that one already, so I don't need it. Oh. Funny you, thank you for the raid. Here comes the bun. Are you winning, son? Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? And thank you for the follow as well. And thank you, Rosu, for the follow, Squid Wonder for the follow, and a Penguin for the follow. Thank you. Thank you. Did y'all have fun in the stream? What were you playing? Or doing if you weren't playing a game? Hi Penny, hope your debut was good. I was so sad I missed it. That's okay. That's okay. It did go pretty well. Lots of people showed up to show their support. So please don't feel bad that you that you missed out. Oh god. I gotta there. Played Outlast Whistleblower. Ooh. Outlast is. I've played like every Outlast, but I would. There's. Outlast has issues. Outlast has issues. let me say that. Like Outlast 2 has its own version of issues, like how Outlast 1's. Like every enemy was just a mentally ill person. Outlast 2 has severe issues, kind of like that. Where one of the main antagonists of Outlast 2 is an intersex person. And it's not good. I don't have the Power Skull version of that. No, none of these are good for me. What's the restock? None of these are that good. Just give me the meat. Give me the meat. Yeah, it's messed up, but they're good horror games. They're alright. The jump scares can be pretty fun, yeah. When Outlast 1 came out, I like played the entire thing in a single sitting when it first came out. Ow. What? Oh. But yeah, they're fun games to play in general. I had a lot of fun with Outlast 2. Like, it was just those specific sections that featured that character that were it like Outlast is over the top, and that's why it's fun horror. I'll be lurking so I can go eat if my community doesn't behave. Please pop them. Okay. I will, bunny. Booney. Oh, I'm sorry. Booney. Smash, smash, smash. Her fault for saying her name weird. Roly Poly Beetle, thank you for the follow. I forget who I missed. I think I said a penguin. I don't know if I got an Echo Spitter. But thank you everyone who followed recently in the last like 5 minutes. Damn it, I'll have to go down there and get that one. Where'd you go? Hello. There was someone that fell. I guess not. Okay. Guess the fall killed them or something. Cleanse, thank you. Oh yeah, that's the thing about this area, is that, oh yeah, here's the final version of the adventure mid-boss fights where you only fight one of them, but they're like a powered up version of that one. I haven't fought the mage yet, but she flies, so she's annoying. Oh god. Oh good, that attack can still hit. No, no, no. Damn it. Oh, she like leaves fire behind on the ground. Okay, gotcha. Oh god, oh god. That's fine. Her ultimate's fine. Oh, I thought that I was close enough to the wall where I could grab it and... Damn it. Damn it, she might make me get rid of my first revive token, or my only revive token. I don't have the second one yet. Having power skulls for this is not fun. Yeah, like, this is the worst boss to fight with my build because she's just flying and I can't hit her. Oh god. Can't stop them when they're flying. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I used my first revive token. Please, I'm just a humble ghoul. Please. I can kind of do the swap stomp. Ah, there we go. Oh, there we go. Okay. She very kindly just stood in place for me. Bonus swiftness. Ugh. I've gotten the balanced skull and the speed skull one, but I haven't gotten the power skull bone yet. Yeah, none of these are very good. I guess just give me the money from that. I already fully upgraded my skulls, so I'll just get more money. Oh god, these things. Oh god. Okay, there we go. I'm very big. What's in here? What's in here? Man, attack circulate. I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need it, and I don't need bones. Oh, I thought that... It didn't occur to me that that was... Oh, it did drop. I was gonna say, it didn't occur to me that that was part of the background, but then it dropped on its own, so... I mean, sure. Oh, there's still someone alive. Oh, a new group enemy spawn. Dang it, I always hate these upgraded archers. Oh, quit spawning. Okay, is that it? Is that it? Are we good? Okay. Oh, I need this. These statues are just coming alive. And that this guy, you spend health to get more skulls. Hello, hi Kotri, hi. Welcome to the stream. How was your day? Ooh, what's this? Forbidden Sword. Thank you, Einar, for the follow. Increase physical attack by 15%. When 300 enemies are killed, this item turns into the evil sword Kyrion. Whoa. What am I getting rid of? I guess I'll get rid of... Yeah, I guess I'll get rid of Abyssal Virus, sure. What's this? Natsu-chan, thank you for the follow. Never seen anything, Skull Hero. How far in are you? I'm like, I think in the second to last area. I haven't gotten to the last area before. This game's hard. I always die when I get to the boss of this area. And I probably am going to die because I'm out of revive tokens and I have barely any HP left. Restock. Well, first I'm going to buy this hero combo. There we go. And restock again. Oh, no, I thought that was the power skull one. It's the mana bone again. I can restock one more time. One more time. What is that? Well, nice determination first. Increases incoming damage by 30%. Wait, remaining HP is 30% or less. That could be good. That could be good. But what's this? Another mana suppressor. Increases match attack by 60% for every 10% for every 10% increase in skill cooldown speed. Additionally, increases match attack by 4%. So that's really good if you just have a bunch of skill cooldown speed things and also have magic souls, but it's not good for me. So let's see. I'll probably buy Knight's Determination and get rid of... I guess the discolored quartz shard, I guess. The only thing this game could be... the only thing in this game that could be better is if you could hug the NPCs like in Spiritfarer. Yeah, I mean, Spiritfarer is just top tier for that. I haven't beaten that. I should stream that someday. I'll get rid of the quartz shard, yeah. Bah, bah. Oh god. Bah. There we go. Oof. Yeah, the legendary version of the Ghoul Skull, the Ghoul, is really strong. Ducky Official, thank you for the follow. I appreciate the official Ducky. Oh, dang it. I'm just... Oh my god, get rid of it, please. Please. Oh, I can't until I get rid of all these enemies, I think. I love Hu Tao. Should I play more Genshin Impact after this? After I'm done playing this game? Because I was thinking of a game to play, and I haven't played very far into Genshin Impact. I'm still in the prologue, which... That game has a long prologue. I don't know why it's so long. It feels like I should have gotten into Act 1 by now. If I play Genshin Impact, I think I might have to end the stream before I play it, or before I can start it up, because Genshin Impact doesn't like to be streamed. You have to like run, you have to run your streaming software as administrator, because otherwise it won't have priority over Genshin Impact, and then Genshin Impact just won't show up as like a streamable thing. Ooh, what is this? Hope Slasher. Increase the physical attack by 50% based on physical damage inflicted on enemies. Additionally, increase the physical damage by up to 70%. Holy shit. I don't know if Rear Blast is even doing anything, because I don't know if I have... I mean, I have Giant's Axe, I guess that counts. I guess I get rid of Gold Incense Burner. It gives me some more HP, but... Oh my god, I'm at 1 HP. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done. I never did either, I just went around and did commissions. What if Breath of the Wild was a gacha and combat revolved around rotating cooldowns? Yeah. F. Big F. I didn't even get to the final boss of that area. And I found a really cool item too. That would have been so good for other physical damage builds that weren't the one that I was doing. I don't have enough stuff for that. Ooh, the Petty Thief. Petty Thief's fun. Give me that. should probably continue the story. Yeah, I keep thinking that, and then I just never do it. I always just hop onto the game and end up just doing my daily, like, just daily commissions and get the 60 primo gems, and like that's all I end up doing on the game, sadly. I'm sitting on so many quests. Yeah, same. Yeah, I know most of the gym games are going to be in the story. It's just that it's just that I've also been too busy to do anything other than the daily stuff. I don't need this. Like, now that I've started streaming, I could use it as an excuse to put more time into the story, but also there's like other games that I feel like I'd rather be streaming, you know? Personally, the story's kind of boring. Yeah, it kind of is. I can go for a speed build this time. Use the werewolf skull. Wait, no. Got rip apart. Thank you, Oyama, for the follow. I appreciate it. Carly Insignia early on, so good. I think I started out with a Carlian item as well. Yeah, so that'll increase my gold gain. Awu skull. It is the Awu skull. I've had more fun with the side quests. The side quests seem kind of fun. I haven't done too many of them, sadly. Wait, what? I just like backstepped into that attack. I didn't even realize what the... The cleric by herself is probably the easiest boss in this first section, because her whole thing is that she heals the entire party with her ult and with her smaller skills. So, but if it's just her by herself, she doesn't have too many attack stuff. The game just says, "Hey, play Skeleton Bomber." No, give me the bones though. I'll upgrade Petty Thief. Slash. Ooh, what's this? I think I already upgraded this one. Swapping after casting skills 5 times summons a wagon wheel, dealing physical damage. Huh. Streaming sounds and looks so much fun. It is. It's lots of fun. I before I started streaming, I always had the oh, I hadn't unlocked that yet. I always had the thought that ooh, Kobold, I should probably buy that. My dashing, there was I could start to go for a spirit build if I wanted. Sorry, I got distracted. Before I started streaming, I was constantly like, wow, you know, it'd be lots of fun if when I was playing this game, I was like streaming it to people. And so I would do like a lot of Discord calls and stuff. But it's a lot of fun to actually do streaming and to have it be shown to like a lot more people and stuff and have them all interact, and it's a lot of fun. And today's kind of like a chiller stream than the last couple have been, but I'm having fun with it, and we'll probably have more chill streams in the future. Like there might be streams where like literally all we do is just sit and talk and like watch YouTube videos and stuff. I want Cobalt. Give me that. And you know what? Let's start to go for a spirit build. Why not? Hack the Wolf, thank you for the follow. Oh, thank you for the hydrate redeem. I kind of needed it. My mouth is getting dry. Ah, there we go. Slurp. Ring of Wind, dude, that's good. More attack speed. Oh, whoops. Ring of Windy. Oh shit. Oh, that's what that skill, that's what that item does. Bap. Bap. I love using the Kobold skill where you just throw a pickaxe at him to get some gold. Ba 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 ba. Ooh, Thief Armor is pretty good. Where you just throw ninja stars. Let's upgrade the werewolf. Now I'm an alpha werewolf. I think. Elder werewolf. That's it. Alpha werewolf is the unique one. Oh, that stunned me. Okay, that was not expected. Sakinyan, thank you for the follow. Obliterated. Hi, how are you? I'm doing good. It's just kind of a lazy Sunday today. Stream isn't nearly as active as it was the last couple of times. We were just talking about that. But that's alright. Streams don't always have to be that active, and I appreciate that y'all showing up and hanging out despite that. It means a lot. I like to think of this game as you're just a person stealing people's lunch money, kinda. I mean, it's kind of what the thief's whole thing is. Oh, I didn't have... Why wasn't the skill working? Stealing people's lunch bones. Ow. Bap. Was there another enemy up here, or was the thing just shooting at nothing? It looks like the thing was just shooting at nothing. There's the jester. Or the clown, rather. Increase attack speed by proportional to HP loss. The Master Brawler could be decent. It helps to clear out groups of enemies. Those speed builds are already pretty good. Thank you for the follow. I apologize. I can't read your name, but thank you for the follow. It means a lot. I'll restock once. Let's see what we get. Ooh, Brawler's Knuckles really good with speed skulls. Increases crit rate. Ooh, and I also have Forbidden Sword. Ooh, getting Forbidden Sword really early is really good because the 300 enemies killed turns it into Eagle's Bill carry on. So I'm gonna get Forbidden Sword rather than Brawler's Knuckle. What's this item up here? Killabon? Nah, Cobalt's better, especially with the gold gain that it can get you. Oh, damn it. I didn't realize that it had bled him. I was gonna get the last hit with the kobold. I've been getting pretty unlucky with the skull finds. Because it's been kind of like, it's been kind of just common skulls so far. Which is unfortunate. Because even if the rarer skulls aren't good skulls, I can still get more bones out of them. Speaking of, let's get some bones right here. Yeah, sacrifice some health for some more bones. Again, it's a common skull. Unfortunate. But, ow. Yeah, see there, I knocked him out of the ultimate. Oh, damn it. Nope. Oh, shit. There we go. So does my dog, and I hand over the lunch bones. Hi, how are you? I'm doing good. Thank you for showing up, D-Money. Has your day been well? Let's see. Increase skill cooldown speed. I don't think I need... I don't think I need skill cooldown speed increases. At least not for this build. More bones is probably better. Thank you for the follow. It means a lot. Ornstein and Smo. Yeah. Let's upgrade the thief. now we're a wanderer, and we got the back roll skill. Oh, that's cool. It leaves like a damaging smoke cloud. What does that do? So smoke rain continuously dealing match damage and rolls backwards while invulnerable display evading enemy attacks. Oh, and it gains up to 3 charges. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. My day's been good. That's good. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. Aye. Oh. The smoke cloud's good for groups of enemies. Whittles down their health. Get rid of these guys. The game's like play skeleton bomber. Oh yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. The samurai's fun. Samurai's very fun. How the samurai works is you build up charges on enemies, you see, by attacking them, and when they get to 5 slashes above their head, you can use the single slash skill on the left trigger to deal like a huge amount of damage to the enemies that have all of them. Oop. It's really good. I don't think I need any of these. Yeah, I don't believe I do. So I can... Well, how much does health cost? Because I kind of want to heal. I want to heal for sure, so I'm grabbing that. And yeah, I could roll once. Increase crit rate by 6%. Crit rate as opposed to just more physical damage. Probably crit rate. Bap. Oh, rear blast again. Ooh, rear blast actually works with offensive wheel. I wasn't... Oh, and it works with thief armor. That's actually an incredibly good skill. Because, like, successful item attacks increase physical attack, and thief armor throws out an item attack with literally every normal attack. That's a really good combo. That's a really good combo. Yeah, see on the very bottom you can see the rear blast icon is showing up with every single attack. That's a really good combo. Yeah, I'm like way stronger now. Ow. Wait, that somehow didn't hit him? Okay, sure. Squirrel, you say? I am a squirrel. You see my ears and my tail? Saw anybody say, if you haven't heard it today, you're amazing. I believe in you. Thank you so much, Anime Steel. That means a lot. Thank you for stopping by. Oh. Ah. Anime Steel, thank you for the follow. It means a lot. Ah, that wasn't close enough. Oh my god, I obliterated her. This is a strong build. Oh, damn it. She wasn't. That attack's my least favorite. That one's so hard to dodge for me for some reason. Oh, damn, I just completely... Eh. Ow. 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 Okay, there we go. Don't forget to hydrate, thank you. Thank you for redeeming Sparkle Eyes. Sparkle Eyes are on. What's the length of time that I set those for? Like 5 minutes or something? What was the length? Let me see. For 5 minutes. Okay. Gotcha. I can... Let me actually real quick... Okay. There we go. And I will take this and kind of... Bet. Okay, we're good. But Sparkle Eyes are on. Okay. What's in here? Ooh, this one. After using a skill and next normal attack. That could be good for this build. What do I replace it for? Probably the Water Spirit. If I'm being honest. This isn't a good build for it. I don't have enough bones to upgrade anything. Bones or money? I can keep getting money, so bones. Oof. Ah, that... I always forget that skill has, like, no range at all. Oh god. Was that it? No, it was not it. A Bloopy, thank you for the follow. I like your name. It's very it's very Splatoon-esque. A Bloopy. Oh my god. That wheel's strong. I like that wheel. I need more HP. Oh thank god, there's a shop. What's this? When a Power Skull dashes, summons an image of a bull dealing physical damage and increasing dash distance. Ooh. I mean, I'll buy that to add it to the pool, but what am I replacing it with? I don't know how many enemies I've killed. It hasn't transformed yet, so I guess I haven't killed 300. Who made the little dancing patty in the corner? That was made by Rarenstein. I don't know if she's still in chat, and I don't think she has a Twitter. But she's in my Discord. You could find her that way. She has a Tumblr. I know that. There, yeah, there she is. Okay, what am I want that just to... Okay, I'll look at the other items and see what I want replaced, and then I'll come back. Wow, that is good if you have a balanced skull build. Wow. Restock. None of those are that good. I absolutely want to heal, and I don't think I have enough. I don't have enough. I mean, I could get more physical attack, I guess, if I wanted to replace, oh, let me get that out of the screen. If I wanted to replace Thief Armor and Rear Blast, I'm never getting rid of those. Those are way too strong together. And Offensive Wheel's pretty good at clearing out rooms. And this gets me so much gold. Carlian Sigma gets me so much gold with the Carlian Bow and the armor. I don't think I can get rid of it. Honestly, Mana Eater. Mana Eater's the one that I would get rid of. So what I'll do is I'll buy this. EVVTuber, thank you for the follow. I'll get the Cretan Bull. I'll replace the Mana Eater with it. And then I'll buy the sword and get rid of the bull. And that's another Carlian item, so it'll get me even more gold from the insignia. Oh, timer's up. Sparkle eyes are over. Thank you for the redeem. I just jumped right into that. Oh, that one didn't die. Oh, that wasn't all of them? There we go. Thank you, Tokage Studies, for the follow. It means a lot. Oh, I didn't even hit him. What's in here? Fighter's Bell. For each enemy nearby, increase pitch attack by 6%. I think I'm good. I'll just get some more money from that. Oh god. I was hoping that we didn't get the ninja guy, because the ninja on when there's 3 enemies is hell, because you can't pay attention to him since he just appears everywhere. Okay, managed to hit both of them. Oh shit. Okay, that one's down. Oh shit. Oh, I wasn't even aiming at the right spot. Oh well, she's dead. Hi, oh Patty. Hi, Chi. Hi. How's your day? Demonomicon. Ooh. Probably just some more bones. Probably the better choice. And some more money? Question mark? No, I can get plenty of money. Let's get some more bones. But it's time for bones. Get rid of that. Give me those bones. Oh shit! I thought I had my backstab. I did not. There we go. Day was okay. I was just trying to fix my internet problems. I'm sorry to hear you were having problems. Did you get them fixed? Ah, I only managed to hit one of them. Dang it. Maybe that can clear them out. Yeah. Don't think they're fixed, sadly. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully they'll be fixed soon, though. What's this? Lunar ring. Oh, it's the lunar ring, the one that you pair with the sword that I don't have. Increase the match attack by 30%. When the solar sword is equipped, Harmony is activated. Harmony inflicts physical damage or match damage every 10 seconds. It increases. Okay. Restock. Well, time to go. My parents eat dinner. Thank you for stopping by, Rari. It means a lot. Thank you. Ooh, there's the solar sword. I could pair that with the lunar ring. Have a good day. Okay, so first off, I want this. And now I kind of want to pair the solar sword and the lunar ring together. But what do I replace that with? Have I still not... Have I still not beaten 300 enemies? I feel like I have. Why isn't this transformed yet? Maybe I'm like right at the cusp of it, yeah. I think I get rid of the Carlian insignia and I start getting rid of the Carlian items for the Solar Sword and the Lunar Ring. It shifted in the last run, I didn't see that. Or maybe I get rid of Ring of Wind. Maybe. Yeah, I think I get rid of Ring of Wind, actually. And then, what am I replacing Lunar Ring with? I feel like the crit rate's good, because that pairs well with the Thief Armor. Probably just the Carlian insignia. Probably. Okay, and what does Harmony do? Does it deal damage to me? Oh no, it deals damage to other... Okay, that's good. So... Yeah, and they're paired together now. So I deal a lot more physical damage. And I do like an explosion of physical or magic every 10 seconds. So that's good, that's good. What's... I should replace Kobold. Well, that increases physical attack. Maybe I should I just go for pure DPS? Maybe I do get rid of the bow. I get rid of the bow and replace it with Master Fighter, I think. Just go for pure physical damage. Oh my god, I do so much damage. Oh my god, but this room is hell. It sucks to fight in. Oh god. I lost like nearly all my HP just because this room is hell. Oh my god. Dark Paladin would be good if I didn't have this build that I currently have, because I'm all physical attack. Well, back rolls magic damage, but eh. What the fuck? Dude. Oh, it was the... Damn it. I know what that was. It was the, what's it? The explosion next to me blew up the thing that spawns the enemy. What are these attacks that I'm doing? What is this? Is that what the normal attack animation for the Wanderer looks like? Have I just not been paying attention? Diorite Circlet. Increase the quintessence attack. Or successful quintessence attacks increase magic attack by. That would be... God, there's some cool builds that you can do with that, but I haven't been able to do a balanced build in forever. Good balanced skulls are rare. I'm at 13 HP and I already accidentally used up my revive token. I'm gonna die. Dark Paladin went to Dark Soul to learn Dark Writing and Dark Cooking, yep. That it did. Oh my god, I do so much damage then. Yeah, insta died. Damn it, and that was such a cool build too. I think though that I'm a bit tired of playing this game. I'll probably play it some more on my own eventually, but Maybe we could talk a bit, and then let me actually move. Let me move myself. There we go. Yeah, maybe we could like talk for a bit, and then stretching, and then swap to something else. Don't know what though. Let me actually close the game, and then there we go. So it's been a couple hours since the stream started. Y'all keeping in there? What do streamers usually talk about? Just like bullshit, just random stuff when there's nothing going on. You know, actually, before we start talking about more stuff, I am actually going to take a BRB because I am out of water, and also I need to go wash my face, I think. Rio Tipsy, thank you for the follow. But yeah, I think we'll do a BRB, and I'll be back in a few minutes, and I'll be back with more water and stuff. So, see you then. Okay, we're back. Yeah, we're back. I got myself some water, and I washed my face, because I was feeling nasty. It's getting hot here. Like, it never felt like winter happened, where I live. Like, it got cold some days. Like there was like one night where it got like really fucking cold, and like everything was frozen when I woke up. But it just felt like everything was just mild for the most part. It's like it felt like it was perpetually that state of fall where it's between getting really cold and like the warmth is leaving. It just stayed that way for like months. And now it's starting to get hot again, and I hate it when it's hot. Hagameako, thank you for the follow. Oh, I'm just reading now that the last person who followed wasn't Rio Tipsy, it was Riot Spy. I just thought that Tipsy was like, they just forgot the I of it. We can talk like this now. What are y'all planning on having for dinner? I think I might like make some turkey burgers or something. It's been a while since I made some. I don't know, what should you order? I don't know, what's nearby? Some places have like local fast food joints that are like really good. Like there's a local fast food joint that serves like the best fried chicken near my place. Can I eat dinner at your house? That sounds amazing. I mean, if you can find it. That's a challenge. I got like a pound of fried rice with my order today, and it's just what I'm gonna live with on for the 24 hours. That's valid. Emperor, thank you for the follow. And Kodo Desu, thank you for the follow. I don't think that alert's popped up yet. There it is. Chipotle, Portillo's, McDonald's, I guess. I get McDonald's a lot just because I'm lazy and it's like on my way home from work, so I just stop by and get it a lot. Near good burrito places. I haven't had a good burrito in forever. There used to be this place called Cactus Cafe near where I live, and it served a lot of Mexicanish food, like Tex-Mex stuff. It was pretty good, but I never got any of that stuff because they also served burgers there. Now the burgers there, oh my god. I don't know why that place wasn't known for its burgers, because those burgers were gigantic and they tasted amazing. It was like so much burger for the price. Fat squirrel, yeah. My model doesn't show it because my model's skinny, but I am fat IRL, and I like my fat. It's cute. It's not really food, but Reese's peanut butter shake. That sounds good. I kind of want some ice cream. I like cleared out my ice cream supply like several days ago. I need to go get some more. Trumpkin, thank you for the follow. What if we move Patty Dance GIF below there? Now it'll be there if I like move my head, but You know, why don't we take this time to look through my Steam library, see what kind of games we could play. Maybe today, maybe for the first, maybe like next week, maybe for the first full playthrough game that I do. I'm still kind of leaning towards doing Mega Man Battle Network 1 is the first playthrough game. Who made your gift? That is Rarenstein in chat. Actually, Rari left earlier, but you can find Rari on both on Tumblr and in my Discord. I believe it's spelled Rawrienstein. Yeah, that's a lot of letters, but I believe that's how it's spelled. But let's see, what games do I have in here? Oh my god, I still have Battleborn on my Steam list. Isn't that something? I have Brutal Legend, holy shit. I got Crosscode because because my friend, or one of my mods, Andromeda Zach, loves it a lot, and I believe today they released the latest expansion for it. So I just went ahead and picked up all of it. Gotta go. Nice meeting you, Patty. It was nice meeting you, Emperor. I hope the rest of your day's good. What else do I have? Let's see. There's Darkest Dungeon. Oh my god, I really want them to announce literally anything else about Darkest Dungeon 2. They announced it like, what, 3 years ago? Was it 2 years ago or 3? But they announced its existence like 2 or 3 years ago. And the concept is great because it's going to take place like, it's going to have like a Mountains of Madness theme where it takes place on like the snowy mountaintops. And I think that'd be so cool for that kind of game. And I love Darkest Dungeon 1. So I really want the second one, but they haven't announced anything about it in like 3 years. Got Death Stranding, I never beat that. DMC 5, I could play DMC 5. I've been wanting to replay it. I never got to play the Virgil DLC. Wait, Darkest Dungeon 2 was announced? Yeah, it was announced like 3 years ago. It has a trailer. We can actually watch that. We can watch the trailer real quick. Let's see. DMC 5 is kind of lifeless. I don't know. I really like it. Like, the combat kicks ass, and the games, like, the music makes it super fun and like, and excitable, and all the characters are fun. The cutscenes are super fun. I don't know. I just think it's a really good game. Oh, it seems like 4 months ago there was another teaser trailer for Darkest Dungeon 2. Hang on, let me, let's see here. I will... Browser source. Or, let's just do, display capture. And we will capture... So we could let's shrink something. Wait. No. Big face. Let's get rid of that actually. Patty stares at you, yeah. This is the Patty stares at you stream. Okay. So we got this. Let's do that, and then we can move this below it. Wait, no, move this below that. And then we can... and then we can move my face a bit further down. Over here. Over here. A bit further down. There we go. And now we can do that. Professional streamer, yeah. I'm very new to streaming. Please God, do not make fun of me for the stuff that I do during stream, because I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, Darkest Dungeon 2 trailer.
In the howling darkness of the end, men will become monsters. But hope will ride with those courageous enough to carry the flame.
The flame. Doing amazing for being new. Thank you, Chi. So yeah, that was the teaser trailer that announced that Darkest Dungeon 2 was coming out, and it showed off the Mountains of Madness theme, which I think is really cool. I believe I saw that there was there was another teaser that came out 4 months ago. I haven't seen this one. Let's watch it.
You were right to fear the world. It has gone mad. The gutters brim with poets, and decency lies burning in the street. But this is not a time for heroes. Look instead to those battered souls who have known fear and failure in ample portion, but rise again to reclaim a glimmer of hope from the spreading stain of the Darkest Dungeon.
So that seemed more that's interesting, because that didn't, it showed off new enemies, but like the area seemed very similar to Darkest Dungeon 1 areas when the first teaser trailer for Darkest Dungeon 2 didn't seem like it would have very different areas. Yeah, also 3D implications, I noticed that. That would be interesting if they somehow implement like 3D stuff into it. I don't know how they would, unless they like add in new gameplay mechanics, because I think that 2D would serve them better if for how the gameplay is in the game. But it might end up being pretty cool. Oh, we should probably hey Alex, you mind changing the game to you can change the title to whatever, but you might change the game to just chatting. Have you played Loop Hero yet? I have. I've been playing it some. I haven't gotten past the very beginning of the second chapter because I've just been doing stuff. But yeah, it's a pretty interesting game. It's unique. It's a unique game, but beyond that, it doesn't have much to it beyond its uniqueness, because it's you're not trying to do that. Is there not a like an edit option in the mod view? There should be. There should be like a, I believe we edited that in, or whatever. We added that in. Isn't it like a game just chatting? I mean, I don't know if that's a thing in stream elements. I believe that Twitch just has a mod view thing where you can edit the title in the game. There's going to be 2 patties on the screen for a second to ignore it. There we go. I'm going to be very small. Do you have to... Hang on. I believe I can just... Hang on. I can probably just change it real quick. Yeah, I can just edit it myself. Okay, it should be changed now. Oh no, you're good, Alex. You're good, Alex. What do y'all want to watch now? We can just start watching videos. Let me... Wait, I'm very tiny over here. Let me actually edit that. We good. As long as I move myself back into position. Now we good. Kinda. I want to make myself big again. I'm indecisive. You know, food video watching. I don't like, people do that. I honestly don't find that much fun in it, if I'm being entirely honest. Let me... Gomo, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. That's my brother. Points at you. The only Zoltan, thank you for the follow. Let's see, you know, something that I've been wanting to do is I've been wanting to we can have a bit of a spooky stream, and we can watch like those like top 10 ghosts caught on camera. It's like, is your Bionicle alive? That kind of stuff. I want to watch that. Let me actually, apologies Terraria, I'm going to get rid of Patty Dance GIF real quick. Actually, I'm going to move Patty Dance over. I'm going to make Patty Dance tiny and move her right there. She'll be with chat. She'll be with chat. And then we can, let's see. Top 10. Which one do y'all? Top 10 ghost sightings in Britain.
Don't turn out the lights. Welcome to Watch Mojo UK, and today we'll be counting down our picks for the top 10 most terrifying ghost sightings in Britain. Before we begin, we publish new content every day, so be sure to subscribe to our channel and ring the bell to get notified about our latest videos. For this list, we'll be looking at the spookiest ghost stories from around the UK.
Hang on.
Number 10. Whitby's Phantom Hearse. Whitby's most famous supernatural resident might be Dracula himself, but there are plenty of strange encounters that don't involve the world's most famous vampire. One in particular is a story attached to St. Mary's Church, which was also an important setting in Bram Stoker's magnum opus. A phantom hearse pulled by black horses appears at the graveside of a recently buried sailor, helmed by a headless coachman, which takes the sailor over the cliff and into the sea below. The grounds of Whitby Abbey itself also host numerous spectres, including a nun who was bricked up to die after falling in love with a knight. Number 9. Beast of Barmston Drain. In 2016, a mysterious creature made itself known in Hull. The so-called Beast of Barmston Drain was described by witnesses as being half man, half dog, and was seen jumping across the waterway and eating a German Shepherd. Local Hull historian Mike Covell took an interest in numerous sightings at the drain, which has seen more than 100 drowning deaths.
I love that this person
over the
just
years.
took like the shittiest shot of Google Maps.
Werewolf nicknamed Old Stinker. While many don't believe the stories, some researchers have blamed the folklore on collective guilt over wiping out Britain's native wolves. Whatever the reason, you want to be careful walking near Barmston Drain at night. Number 8. The Gorbals Vampire.
The Gorbals
A
Vampire.
shadowy monster supposedly stalks the southern
Heinous Hiccup, thank you
necropolis
for the follow.
of Glasgow, Scotland.
Heinous Hiccup.
In the 1950s, the urban myth began to take shape, and it was rumoured that a vampire was preying on local children. Rather than cower in fear, dozens of kids teamed up with makeshift weapons to
Vampire
slay the
with
vampire
iron
head-on.
teeth.
This was
What
in
the fuck?
September 1953, and police eventually found the kids on a mission to get revenge for their fallen friends. Though an actual vampire has never been found, the raid on the cemetery definitely happened, and the vampire is immortalized as a mural painted in 2016. There was even a play made about it. Number 7. Mr. Boots.
Mr. Boots.
A prime candidate for one of the most haunted places in Scotland, the Edinburgh Vaults were a network of underground streets, initially used by tradesmen. They eventually became slums in the 1800s, before being closed completely. Now a major tourist attraction, some of the old residents don't seem to have left. The most notorious is Mr. Boots, so named for his
Mr.
loud
Boots.
footsteps, thought to be the ghost of a murderer. He's been allegedly photographed numerous times and
Solas,
has a
thank you for
penchant
the follow.
terrorizing the visitors.
Oh, wow.
One unlucky tourist even suffered a nasty head injury blamed on the ghost in 2011. Number
Well,
6.
they're just showing the stairs
First
during saying
constructed in
that.
the late
Did he
19th
fall down the
century, The London
stairs?
Underground has no
Is that all
shortage
that
of ghost
happened?
stories to fill its tunnels. But one of the most distressing revolves around the victims of the Bethnal Green tube disaster in 1943. During the Blitz, the underground tunnels were routinely used by civilians sheltering from air raids. But on March 3rd, hundreds of people fled into the tunnels following an air raid siren, eventually leading to a fatal crush that tragically killed 173 people. Late at night, it's said station workers and commuters can hear the cries and screams of the victims of the disaster. Number 5. The Crier of
That was
Clave.
definitely footage
On the
of a
shores
screaming,
Lake Windermere,
sure.
locals and boatmen will often hear the loud wails of a monk who died hundreds of years ago.
Underwater temple,
The
underwater
Clave
monk,
Crier himself.
underwater rhymes in an
It's
underwater
said the
monk.
monk
He
fell
lives
in
in the
love with
sea
a
in an
fallen
underwater
woman,
monk
but
with
was
water all
rejected.
around him. He's an
Rather
underwater
than
hunk.
move on with his life, his ghost now wanders the shore crying out for help. But beware,
Thank you, Tristan,
a
for the
grisly
follow.
story says that once, a novice ferryman answered the monk's cries, despite being warned away by his superiors, and decided to offer assistance. Whatever he found, he was driven
That looks like the
mad,
the
dying
like the
mere
Curse
days
of the
later and
Druids
taking his secrets
box
to the
art
grave.
or whatever it is.
Number 4. The Roman Legion. In 1953, local plumber Harry Martindale was working in the cellar of Treasurer's House in York fixing pipes. History was made when he saw an entire Roman legion marching through the cellar from the knees up because the old Roman road beneath the building was lowered down.
Because the artist didn't know how to
Martindale
draw
gave
feet.
specific details of the clothes the legionaries were wearing, and his account was consistent with the real soldiers stationed there in the 5th century. The sighting has since become famous, with an entire exhibit about it in Treasurer's House, and up until his death in 2014, Martindale never changed his story. Number 3. Anne Boleyn. Henry VIII's second wife, Anne Boleyn, was executed in 1536
They are
on
popping.
charges of treason and adultery. She's since become one of the most famous ghosts in the country. Her usual haunts include Blickling Hall in Norwich, Marwell Hall in Hampshire,
Top 10
South
alien.
Church in
We're
Norfolk,
watching
and
that.
the Tower of
Oh,
London
look at
itself.
that.
These are all places
that.
Anne had a connection to, whether it's where she was locked up.
Let's watch that right now. Screw the other thing. Look at this.
Do they come in peace? Welcome to Watch Mojo UK, and today we'll be counting down our picks for the top 10 alien close encounters in Britain. Before we begin, we publish new content every day, so be sure to subscribe to our channel
like, comment, and
ring
subscribe.
The bell to get notified about our latest videos.
Okay.
For this list, we're looking at the weirdest and most compelling alien and UFO sightings from around the UK.
Specifically in the
Number
UK.
10, Diamond in the Sky. In 1990, two hikers outside the small village of Calvine, Scotland, made history with one of the most
These videos can honestly get addicting. They can. I spend entire days doing it.
This photo was allegedly covered up in the 1990s by the Ministry of Defense, which apparently had a one-man department investigating UFOs for a number of years. Before the existence of this department was even public knowledge, the photo of a large diamond-shaped
a chills
object
video? Yeah,
did the rounds
probably.
of various intelligence organizations before vanishing forever. Only a
Diamond
reconstruction of the supposed image remains. Number 9, the Berkshire Rugby Ball.
What?
Nobody expects a rugby ball to come flying at them when they're piloting an Airbus 34,000 feet over Berkshire, but that's apparently what happened to one unlucky pilot. Only 20 miles away from Heathrow Airport, the pilot was convinced this mysterious object was going to crash right into the cockpit. He even ducked. It was reported to the authorities as a near miss in 2014,
Holy
and
shit.
an investigation was launched, ultimately with no results. To this day, there's no explanation for what exactly he saw. Number 8, Todd Warden
it's like Rookie
incident.
of the Year, except with rugby.
Work wonders for alleged abductees. It certainly did when it was used on PC Alan Godfrey after a close encounter in 1980. He clearly recollected a craft the size of a bus in the northern village of Todmorden. After various calls from the public who were concerned about a herd of cows escaping, presumably spooked by the ship, a stranger named Joseph supposedly took Godfrey aboard, where a number of little creatures, or robots, examined him. Several other officers
I
and a
like
lorry driver
this
also
artist
claimed
rendition
to
of
have
it.
seen something
It's
similar,
very fantastical.
adding credibility to his account. Number 7, the Dudley Dorito. The Midlands' most famous alien spaceship, the Dudley Dorito, has been sighted many times in recent years. Not only have there been eyewitnesses, but some of them have even managed to photograph or film the mysterious shape. The object gets its name from the area where it appears
From Doritos.
and its triangular shape, looking like a big crisp in the sky.
A big crisp in the sky.
To boot. For at least a decade, it's plagued the skies, roughly 5 times the size of a jumbo jet, and people are still at a loss for explanations. Number 6, the Copper Man.
Oh wow,
The oldest
look at that.
alien incident on our list occurred throughout the 18th and 19th centuries in and around Portsmouth, where a mysterious entity, retroactively called the Copper Man, was repeatedly sighted. While only really known to locals, this story of a human with metal skin, first recorded in 1798, is incredibly weird. A young maid even saw the man with metal flesh walk out of the sea and then go back in again, disappearing. But this frightening creature hasn't been
That kind of
seen
reminds
at
me, I
all
kind of want to
since
play Bioshock at some point.
1801.
Not
Number
Bioshock
5,
Infinite,
the
because it's
Stanmore
racist.
Saucer.
But the other two.
When police were called out to a woman's house late one evening in 1984 because she claimed to have seen a UFO, they presumably didn't expect to also be faced with the object in question. However, when they arrived,
Bioshock
the
1 good in your
mysterious
opinion?
craft
Yeah, it's pretty
was
good.
still visible overhead.
Bioshock
It
2 is
stuck around long enough that they had a chance to do a
the
rough
hidden
sketch
gem
of
in the
it.
series, though.
The RAF
Not a lot of
also
people have played
reported
Bioshock
not
2,
having
but
any
Bioshock 2
planes
kicks
in the
ass.
sky that evening. As the story goes, the police even attempted, unsuccessfully, to follow it down the M1. Number 4, Ilkley Moor alien sighting. On a cold evening in 1987, retired policeman Phil Spencer was out for a walk on Ilkley Moor, Yorkshire, on his way to visit family. He also had an idea to take photographs of strange lights he'd seen on the moors, but definitely got more than he bargained for. He saw a strange being, took a photo, and chased it back to a UFO,
what is that?
which quickly took off.
I can't.
The photo was
What
then
was that? What was
analysed by
circled? I
optical
couldn't see it.
physicist and ufologist Dr. Bruce Maccabee. The conclusion was that it had not been edited, and the creature was no known animal. Number 3, the
They just
Envoy.
painted it green and
The
they were like,
Ministry of
look,
Defense
it's an
may have acted
alien.
shadily on occasion, but in this instance, they apparently didn't think anything of a strange man claiming to be an envoy for an extraterrestrial
Popping in to say your
diplomat
waterfall. Have a great
who
day.
wanted
Thank
to
you, the
speak to
car.
authorities. The man
I
said
apologize.
he'd been in
I
contact
still
with
don't know really
aliens,
how to pronounce your name, but
specifically
thank you.
an alien named Algar. Since
I hope
he
you
was
have a great day
age
too.
7, and that Algar was finally ready to reveal himself publicly. Unfortunately, before this could happen, Algar was supposedly killed by some other aliens. The MOD never
By
chased
other
it up.
aliens.
We can kind of understand why, though. It does make for quite
I'm
the
not
story.
clicking on that one.
Number 2, the Falkirk Triangle. When you think of the UFO capital of the world, the first thing that springs to mind probably isn't the village of Bonnybridge, Scotland, also nicknamed the Falkirk Triangle. But it's this area's claim to fame ever since sightings began in 1992. For whatever reason, aliens seem drawn to this patch of land between Falkirk, Stirling, and Bonnybridge. Though skeptics believe that it's all a scheme by a local politician, Billy Buchanan, to attract tourists.
Why do I
Still
feel like
hundreds
I've
of reports
heard
of
these names
strange lights
before?
and objects in the night sky.
What?
Number 1, the Rendlesham Forest Incident. So
Does like
significant
every
it's
British
nicknamed
person
Britain's
just have like a
Roswell,
name that
what
you think that
happened
you've
at
heard before?
Rendlesham Forest in Suffolk in 1980
Just has one of those names.
has baffled people for decades. Centering on an airbase RAF Woodbridge over a few nights at the end of December, many high-ranking officials claimed to see a UFO come down in the woods.
Oh wow.
Personnel went on to investigate and found a glowing metal object that left burn marks behind. The incident spooked so many people that the MOD were forced to issue a public statement that national security was not at risk.
Do you agree with our picks?
No.
Check out these other great clips from
Let's go watch some chills. So, before we watch these videos, I'm just going to say, do not make fun of this guy's voice. The Burger King foot lettuce meme is like 90% just making fun of how this guy talks, and that's mean. Don't make fun of how someone talks. But top 12 scariest things found in the basement.
From secret hidden rooms to weird and eerie sounds, this list shows exactly how creepy, mysterious, and sometimes haunted old basements really are. Number 12. Basements are where hidden secrets are kept in the dark, old memories and keepsakes of things that are too scary for the surface.
Yeah, honestly, you watch more and more of these videos, and the voice just kind of becomes relaxing, to be honest.
To explore the scariest facets of the
Bubblies, thank
human
you for the follow.
imagination. A YouTuber named Jonathan Wickholm goes exploring the basement of his girlfriend's apartment building because it's creepy and old, and he suspects scary stuff is down there. He's not wrong.
So James agreed. The moment you walk in this room, it's creepy. It makes no sense. Over by James, there's a random stool and a microwave. Is it plugged in? No. Okay. So it gets
it's weirder that it's not plugged
is
in.
A large cedarwood
what do you
box.
mean it's weird
On the
that it's not
outside
plugged
is
in?
a door that unlocks only from the outside. Sticking out the top of the mysterious nondescript box is a pipe for giving someone air, and when he opens it,
this is what it is. It is a small room.
This reminds me, have y'all ever seen the movie I Trapped the Devil?
It's
really
where
good.
Someone can be kept secret down here without anyone going down to find them for a long time. What was
okay? I'm gonna pause this real quick so I can talk about it. I Trapped the Devil is a it's like this suspenseful movie that just focuses on 4 characters. It focuses on this man who lives alone, and he's kind of people think of him as like this really wild WoW guy who just like kind of lives on his own and like people think is crazy and shit. It focuses on him during the time when his Meowcat Max, thank you for the follow. And Namaste from India, that's super cool. Thank you for showing up in the stream. And it also focuses on his brother who came to visit him for a weekend or something, just to check up on him, and also his brother's wife who just came with him just because he was like, oh, my brother's kind of weird, and I kind of need you there because you'll help keep things kind of not weird. And so it focuses on those three, and then when those two get to his house, they find out that this guy, that his brother, has a person fucking trapped in a box in his basement, and it's like a huge box with like a giant cross just like stapled to it, and there's like this man's voice coming out of the box, and it's like, he trapped me in here, like, please, you gotta help me. And it's and they're obviously like, hey, what the fuck, you have like a man trapped in a box in your basement. And then he's like, that isn't a man, I literally caught the devil. The devil is in that box in my basement. And then he like takes them to this room where he has like a whole, it's like the Pepe Sylvia meme, but like times 20. Like there's so much bullshit, just like pictures on the walls and ceiling and floor, and like lines connecting them and stuff. And he's like so much bad stuff just happens all the time, and I managed to narrow down all of these events down to a specific person, and I'm pretty sure that they were the devil. So I caught them, I put them in this box, and the instant that I put them in this box, good things started happening. Things that were bad that happened, just Comfy Catboy, thank you for the follow. Things that were bad that happened just suddenly got good again. This one girl that just disappeared, got kidnapped or something, just showed up the very next day. She was fine right after this person got put in the box. And that's all well and good. It's like he like very much believes that he has the devil trapped, but it's still very much intended to be like, that could just entirely be a coincidence. We don't know if his brother just kidnapped a person off the street, said that he was the devil, and put him in the box. Like, we don't know that. And the entire movie is about like the struggle between these four characters, the three family members, and then the person that's trapped in the box. The only thing that I'll say is that it has an awful ending, because the ending gives away whether or not it's actually for real the devil trapped in the box. The movie, I believe, should have ended with it still being a mystery. I think that would have been a much better ending, but they give away whether or not it's actually the devil in the box, and that kind of ruins it for me. It is a really cool premise, and it's a very well written movie. The characters, or the actors that they chose for it, are incredible, if I'm being entirely honest, because Naruto's Kuchi, thank you for the follow, and Neon Grunzen, thank you for the follow. The actors that they chose for the movie are incredible. The people directing the movie, they knew what they were doing, because they were like, okay, we're going to have a movie that the entire thing is just close-ups of this very small handful of characters and they're just talking to each other. So we need to find actors that can just do monologues and shit well, just do normal conversations well, and they did it. They found excellent actors for it. I think it's like a 10 out of 10 movie, except for the ending, because the ending ruins it. So with the ending added, I would honestly bring it down to like an 8 out of 10. Because they should not have done what they did with the ending. But yeah, let's keep watching.
Here, I fear I already know the answer.
James, look at this. James, look at this. There's scratch marks. There are legit scratch marks. There are f***ing scratch marks.
Drilled into the ceiling of the secret prison place are holes that look like they were put there for further ventilation. Before we go any further,
oh my god,
I want to talk about this video's sponsor.
We're skipping Raid Shadow Legends. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Chills.
Slashed across
you know I would do
skulls
anything
are
for you,
marks
Chills.
that do resemble
Please.
human nails raking themselves across the surface again and again.
So that the fresh air could still come in, but you can
let
leave
me-
your hand up there. You can reach out and signal to people. Right there.
Yeah.
Let's recap. Thus far, he's found a box that could be meant for holding people. Outside of this box is a stool where someone could sit down and enjoy listening to their helpless screaming and scratching sounds for hours until it was mealtime, at which point they were presumably served some microwaved food to keep them alive for another day in the basement. Oh, and one more scary thing. The scariest thing of all, as a matter of fact, if you're wondering what eventually became of the people held in the basement, it becomes clear when he comes across an old contraption that's had plenty of use over the years.
It's actually an old incinerator.
I guess when they were finished,
buildings
they
have
let out of the
incinerators.
box and loaded into the incinerator.
Buildings have incinerators. What is this discovery?
He makes a comment about finding ash at the bottom. I suppose the scary thing has been fired up in recent use. There's way too many scary things to find in this basement to not think something is up. Maybe it's time to help his girlfriend find a new apartment. Number 11. Klaus finds something in his basement that's so scary. He has set up multiple cameras in his basement to try and capture it on camera. All he finds is this extra creepy layer of skin dried up against the wall. Listening to the sound the skin makes when touched is enough to make me want to peel out of my own.
What in the world?
That's a snake skin. What do you mean, what in the world?
He says it's juvenile,
What was
and I'd
that?
say that's a safe bet since it can't
What
be
was
finished
that?
growing if it is still shedding its skin from time to time.
Ladies and gentlemen, that right there is a big snake.
It's like an average snake. That's not a big snake.
And it's somewhere in my basement.
You can see where the snake used the grooves between two stones to rub off its old skin and emerge even bigger than before.
You owned a
A
boa.
Google
That's cool.
search reveals snakes will come into the basement through basement cracks and even through drains if you have any plumbing hooked up down there. Once they're in, the only way to get them to leave is to remove them by hand or call for help. The description says it's over 3 feet
You know, one thing that I
long,
like about
assuming
Chills
he
is when
measured
it's like an actual
accurately.
real life
I'd say
thing.
it's time to
He
leave
actually
this one
lists
up to
out
the
ways
pros.
that you can like solve
Number
the situation.
10. A ghost in the basement of a construction site terrifies workers so much they try to avoid going down into the creepy place altogether. But one day,
I don't
after
live
all
at a
of their
place
power
with snakes
tools
bigger than that.
mysteriously
I
fail
still
at the
know
same
that that's an
time,
average
a
size
worker
snake.
has gone exploring the haunted basement to reset the breakers. Like I said, the ghost terrifies the other workers too much to go down there with him. He does not feel safe, so to make himself feel better, he makes a video. It sounds like a good idea, except what he's caught on that video now haunts him forever.
Oh, he didn't seem to react to that though. So that's interesting. He doesn't seem to be reacting to these noises that are
Let's
happening
run
around
that
him.
back. He passes two dark and seemingly empty rooms in a long, narrow passage. In the second room, there looks to be something scary in the basement.
There seems to be
a
what?
ghostly gray figure
I didn't even
appears
notice
to
that.
pull itself across the cold concrete floor.
What?
He hears shuffling from behind.
Kexi, thank you for the follow. And Goldie the Fox, thank you for the follow.
He doesn't see the ghost and keeps exploring
Oh,
the
did I say-
catacomb-like maze.
Did
for the
I say
circuit box,
Remelies
which is buried
before?
in one of these dark
If not, thank you for the
rooms.
follow. Useless red circle, I see nothing, yeah.
Something in the darkness startles him moments before a strange and mysterious light spills into the hall. When the scared construction reaches the room, He finds it is devoid of all light, and the paranormal feeling is twice as strong. His reaction?
Oh wow,
run
thank
out
you,
of
Alex.
the dark hallway like crazy and upload the creepy video on YouTube. He later says he was terrified to learn other workers had seen a similar flash of light after going down there and getting this strange and mysterious shape. This video from December 13th, 2019.
Patty cake become real. Patty cake become real. I'm real now. Oh no. I keep messing it up.
No further updates on
I'm real.
the creepy
No.
plays.
I keep messing it up.
It looks like someone made a new account to anonymously share their scary basement video for us all to see and then probably quit on the spot by running for their lives. Number 9.
How long was the timer on that? Like 10 minutes?
A video of what could be someone's last moments gives me a terrible sinking reaction because it looks so real, and I'm sure I can't be the only one to think her scared response sounds legit. She is banging on a door and screaming for help, but her cries only bounce off the bare basement walls back into her ears. No one is here to save this poor individual from this small room. She is losing her mind and either truly cannot leave or else is one of the best actresses in the world. The fact that someone appears to have placed a camera directly facing the door
one of the best
makes it
actors in
seem
the
like
world.
one sick person is in control over her fate, maybe even a twisted group of people. I can't think about it for too long.
The thing I like about Chills that he uses videos that are based on stupid movie scenes like Watch Moji. Yeah.
This small clip is part of a much larger series. I'm including this scary video in the hopes that someone can identify where it's from.
Yeah, and that's another thing.
My mind at ease,
Chills always like throws in these things. He's like, I don't know if this is real or not. So if this person actually needs help, I'm going to like put this in my thing so that people can like find them.
And there is literally sounds coming in my basement right now, and it's freaking me out.
It's like
kids are upstairs asleep, and I'm gonna go down and check right now. This is freaky right now because I rarely go in my basement. It's an unfinished basement.
It's an unfinished basement. What does that mean?
Canadian has been afraid of his basement ever since he recorded an incident that he cannot explain.
Oh, what the is that sound?
It's a bang.
Fear
sounded like a
grips
firecracker.
his throat, but he knows what he must do. He'll never know what's causing the scary noises if his only reaction is to stand in the doorway. He knows he will be going down the stairs into the basement where a scary thing is waiting to be found.
Like, I don't even want to go down there. It's dark. Hold on, guys. Let me just get my light on here quick. This is freaking me out.
He thought the only thing scarier than going down there would be not knowing what it was.
He used to have a finished basement with a big couch, a TV, and a game system. I always wanted that. A friend had that. And it was fun. We always hung out down there and did like sleepovers down there.
Basement. What the was that? What the?
Oh.
Sometimes the source of a weird noise in your house is scarier than you can imagine. Sometimes going down in your basement results in witnessing
it's fun how much that like
you
very much resembled an RC car just starting up.
And sometimes it's a toy on a string. Number 7. The old Baraboo Inn is over 150 years old and one of the most haunted places in the state of Wisconsin. The building was abandoned from 1988 to 2002.
Spooky real life Squirrel Times
total. And when they reopened, they were surprised by the ghost of a man in
Sometimes
the basement.
it's a toy on a string. I missed that.
A paranormal investigator named Sarah stands at the top of the steps to communicate with the ghost in the basement. Soon, Paranormal Activity is setting off both their music box and motion detecting equipment. It seems a phantom figure has come to haunt them all. Soon after, they are trying to figure out more mysterious things. Captured on video is something strange standing in front of the speakers. A ghostly figure appears to have climbed out of the dark basement to dance in front of the large speakers.
Something's there?
It's dancing. Thank you, K Saluna Tuna, for the follow.
Figure there. You got 2 pieces of solid
Watching a squirrel
evidence
VTuber,
right now.
you are.
Creepy things continue when the ghost is later caught hiding in the basement. As it turns out, this basement has a dark secret I've never before told you. Down here was the spot for a man who would wrap his hands around innocent women's necks.
This seems like important information,
for
Chills.
this world who did not live for long, because he caused others great suffering whenever he found the chance, and now the ghost has its sightings set on them.
Holy shit! And now he's
One of
Fortnite
the ghost
dancing in
hunters
front of
is
them.
too busy paying attention to his paranormal meter to notice Sarah can no longer breathe. Check out these strange and mysterious unexplained moments caught on camera for yourself.
Mind if I do a flash? You okay, sir?
Okay.
Okay, come on.
It's
Not cool. You want to get outside?
this is not
Sarah
cool.
is overwhelmed with fear and is blacked out at this point.
Battery's running low on there.
She's blacked out at this point, he says.
Later, she reports feeling 2 hands wrap around her neck and tightly squeeze, much
Wait,
like the
it
man
didn't
who
happen
haunts this
before?
restaurant is said to do.
Why was she
is
like
escorted
not
out of the
able to
haunted
breathe
building
before?
by
Was
2
that just a
other
medical condition?
investigators who are
The
trying not
choking
to
happened
panic.
after that.
It seems the spirit has made its point, and the remaining ghost hunters don't stay to see what devious paranormal activity
Is this a parody
it has
or-
planned for them next. This investigation, which I think looks real, is now over. Number 6. Scary scratching from within the basement should alarm anyone. Some would call for help while others would grab their phone, not for help but to make sure whatever's down there is caught on camera. That's what 2 roommates do after one hears noises in a hidden crawl space of their home.
It could have been anything though.
Could have been anything.
I was scared, man. I heard noises. Hold on, move this first.
You're a scary cat, dude. It could have been rats or whatever. What about it? We got a whole bunch of rats.
Could have been a squirrel.
The one who hasn't heard the noises is brave. The one who has is scared.
Are you going down there?
I'm not.
There's a light right
I
there,
hate
dude.
those
You go down there
latches,
while
those
I
like
record.
latch doors.
There's no way he's going down into the creepy basement crawl space after hearing eerie sounds, so his roommate volunteers to show him up.
Like the light right there, the string. It's around here somewhere. Hold up. I can't reach. Can't reach. I think I gotta step on that chair. There's a chair right here.
There's a chair right
He
there.
squints in the darkness, and that's when he finds the scariest thing of his life.
Hold up. Oh shit!
What?
What is that?
1 minute and 27 seconds is when I can barely make out a shadow figure straightening
Why
up
was
to
there-
greet him. He's screaming and the video ends before we get to see if he escapes from the crawl space before it
can't-
reaches him.
It was just, like,
The man
pointing at, like,
sees
a red
ghost
dot
hiding
on the
in
wall.
his
That looked like
basement,
paint.
according to the title of this video, but I'm not so sure the supernatural is what he's caught on camera. Something scary is in his basement crawl space for sure, but think about it.
Can't reach. I think I gotta step on that chair. There's a chair right here.
Why would there be a chair positioned directly under his crawl space entrance? Unless somebody has been using it to climb into their home. I don't think this is a ghost haunting the basement.
But there was a-
I think this is an insanely scary stranger encounter.
But he
caught
couldn't
on
crawl
video.
into the house because there was a
that's my
dresser on top of the
analysis.
door.
What do you make of this strange sighting?
Unless he like
Number
knocked the
5,
dresser down every
not
time that he
every
did.
old creepy basement is dark and haunted, but some are. And this one certainly could be.
Dark, thank you for the
Going down
follow.
there gets scarier every time because paranormal activity is always
Please
on the
please
rise.
don't make fun
The
of his
creepy
voice.
things down
This is
here
the guy
always
that was like
start
the
with a
Burger King
ghost
foot lettuce
slamming
meme,
the
and 90% of
door.
that meme is like just making fun of the way that this person talks. I don't think that it's fun to make fun of the way people talk.
Who's there?
So
At 41 seconds, he gets his reply in the form of a bizarre twisted figure caught on camera at 41
yeah, I
seconds.
love scary videos. I love scary videos. I just love watching his
manifestation
videos
of
like
the
all day.
ghost in the basement, which he so fears. It seems
Little
to be
Leia, thank you
bound,
for the
tied
follow.
in a cloak, and I can just barely make out 2 white eyes. The ghostly presence is caught on video, but not in real life. And so our team
not in real life. What
keeps
do you
exploring
mean
the
not in
haunted
real life?
place. Not for long, though. His mission
problem,
will be
Harry. I'm doing
abandoned
good.
shortly. He is about to flee.
Doing bad? I'm sorry to hear that, little Leia.
He questions aloud what his eyes are seeing.
I hope that things get
is
better
caught
soon.
moving by itself, or more
Hi, Nix.
accurately, like a ghost has pushed it. This could easily
TX
be
Near,
done
thank you
with
for
the
the
pull
follow.
of a string, but that still doesn't explain the ghost sighting
Headache.
caught
I
on
hope it gets
tape
better soon.
earlier. Number 4.
We
This
can
creepy
turn off.
photograph of a creature climbing up basement
we go.
stairs has been making
Oh my
rounds
God.
on the internet for years with
This-
absolutely no backstory to go off of.
Okay, this image, I'm pretty sure, I don't know if this image is the one. This might just be an image that's like based off of the movie, or maybe the movie was based off of this image. But the exact same thing happens in the movie Creep, where a guy like puts on a wolf mask and chases this dude around the house, and he like climbs upstairs like this. I don't know if this is a shot from the movie or not. Love your character, you're so cute. Thank you, you two. Thank you. This whole Halloween costume right there, it is. Really looks familiar, like a mask I've seen before. Yeah, like a Halloween mask. But Creep is a decent movie. The ending's fantastic. It has one of the best shots, just I'm gonna spoil the movie Creep real quick, so it won't take long, like 30 seconds or something. So if you don't want to hear spoilers for the movie Creep, tune out for like 30 seconds. In Creep, it's about this guy like coming to videotape this guy to like to videotape his life or whatever, and then he's like doing all these weird things, and he's like, oh, that's just what I do in my life, so don't think it's weird. And then it turns out that guy was actually crazy, and so he puts on a wolf mask and chases him around the house, and then but the cameraman tries to like sympathize with him, and after he gets out of the house, the cameraman was like, hey, you know what, come meet me at this park, let's talk things out. And so he like puts the camera on the hood of the car and like walks towards this bench at the park, and then you just see after like 30 seconds this guy in the wolf mask like walking up behind him, and he has an axe like perched on his shoulder, and the guy sitting on the bench doesn't know he's there, and then he's just standing there for 20 seconds, and then he just raises up the axe and just slams it into the guy's head, and like and it's such a well shot scene. It's an incredible scene for a less than incredible movie. But yeah, those were my Creep spoilers.
Of the terrifying monster has sharp teeth, white
Can I get a hug,
eyes,
please?
long ears,
I
and a black
can't move
fur
my
coat.
arms. I'm sorry,
You'll
I'm just a
notice
live
one
2D
thing
model.
missing: no sharp claws. I mean, a thing that is scary should have crazy-looking claws to match.
Hi,
These look like
the
normal fingers in a black
FHJ.
glove, and you can see a clearly defined pinky. I guess
You
they
see a
figured
clearly
it looked
defined
scary
pinky.
enough without photoshopping the hands.
Thank
so
you for the
has
follow,
this creepy
Bracket
photograph
Trap.
finally been debunked?
And thank you for the follow,
I
Night
hope
Game,
so.
and
I don't know how
the
much
7H
longer I can stand
HJ. Thank you
looking
for the
at this
follow.
creepy photo for Photoshop or not. That thing creeps me out just as bad as ever before. Number 3. Creepy lights in a dark basement. A sure sign that something in your house has gone wrong. A YouTuber named The Drum Player 101 has a quick clip of something strange caught on camera.
Lately I've been seeing and hearing weird things in my basement. Let's go check it out.
Why does that kid look like a character from iCarly?
Glowing eyes look back at them from within the darkness.
The
and the
glowing
two
eyes,
scared
those are-
brothers run
that's like
away.
those are like
When they
two
return for a
flashlights. What are you
second,
talking
they
about,
find
glowing
it's
eyes?
still there. A small creature low to the ground with large, unblinking eyes. They say it's a ghost, but it could be a fake video using their pet cat. I thought it was weird of
Using
them
their
to keep
pet
their cat in the basement in the dark, but I looked it up, and sometimes they do like curling up in small isolated spaces. At 13 seconds, it looks like the animal is raising its head like it was taking a nap.
It's not an animal.
Cat eyes can reflect a large
What
array
are you
of
talking
colors,
about, Chills?
and blue, while not as common,
Chills,
is not
have you
unheard
seen
of,
an
so
animal
I don't believe
before?
this video is real. With that said, this video of creepy eyes watching you from the darkness could help explain all of the other similar videos like it.
Can I scratch your
Number
ear?
2,
Sure.
this creepy Mickey Mouse picture in a basement is
This
probably
picture?
one of the scariest unexplained photos of all time.
What are you talking
I wanted this entry to be about where this picture was from, but after tons of reverse image searches and Googling, I still cannot explain who the first person to post this picture was or where it was first posted. The earliest thread I could find was 3 years ago on r/cursed images by someone named N Rios, who posted the image with no backstory. So if that was the first time it was posted, we are
Chills
still
just
none
found
the
the
wiser as to
picture
what's going
by
on
itself,
here.
just
I can
posted
say
on
one
Reddit.
thing. What makes this mysterious
It
figure
was like,
one of the
wow.
scariest things ever found in a basement is kind of an optical illusion. They look like a 7-foot tall giant, but it's the 2 pipes above them and this one up close that work together to lend visual depth and make the figure look so tall. If the 2 pipes were removed from this picture, then there would be more empty space above his head, and the Mickey monster
Well, he's
would
like
look more like a
explaining-
normal-sized person.
He's like explaining
Also,
why
this
the
is
person
definitely a
seems
creepy
tall.
old basement, but this
Maybe it's just a
installation
tall
looks
person.
relatively new, so I don't think they were really in a haunted abandoned building.
I think he's saying
A
the
lot
guy
of
is
places
too
in
tall.
the cities look nice upstairs and have the scariest, most haunted looking basements like this one. I've got a challenge for you. Since you've made it this far, why not like this video and hit subscribe in the next 5
I got so excited.
seconds?
I wanted to do a challenge.
Because I upload 4 new scary videos every week. If you're curious about what I look like in real life, then go to my Instagram at DylanIsChillin'. Scary things in the basement. He goes exploring and gets through most of the
thank you for the follow.
downstairs area until there's only a few places left to check, but just when he thinks his house might not be haunted after all.
Oh my.
That's not a haunting. That's not a haunting. There is someone in your house.
Up the stairs runs a mysterious figure, a scary shadow person sighting if I've ever seen one. Maybe the steps are carpeted to muffle its footsteps, but it's beyond creepy how fast the shadow
Hello,
moves
sweetie.
without
Hi.
making a sound. Ryan's scared reaction sounds about as realistic
maybe they're
as
just wearing
it
socks.
gets. He freaks out and runs away, and then walks to the steps
no
where he
slippers that make a
last
sound.
saw it. As he regains his sense, against his better judgment, he looks up and waits. He knows something
I
is
love
up
your
there,
mom.
but
Thank
he
you for the
cannot
follow.
explain what it is, nor bring himself to face it.
Yeah, that is scary.
Scary
You're right.
sound,
That's scarier than
not
a shadow
quite
man.
Hiss, not quite a howl, not a moan, just a creepy warning noise comes down the stairs.
What do you mean creepy warning
He does
noise?
the
I didn't hear
smartest thing
anything.
anybody could do in this situation. Stop exploring, get your keys and run. These unexplained
So-
videos
They're
are
just
strange
sitting
and
on this person.
mysterious.
Look at that.
Things get
They're
scary
sitting
when
on
you're
the
left with no
person.
explanation, and that's when the fear
Look at
sets
that.
in.
They're just sitting on this person. Why are they just sitting? Oh, little Leia, please stop posting that. Okay, thank you. 5 scary videos that are downright terrifying.
The world can be a cold and harsh place for the living, and as these paranormal explorers came to find, the same
Please
can
don't
be
make
said
fun
for
of his
the
voice,
afterlife.
please.
Number 5, there's a
people
YouTube
just
channel
don't-
called The Ghosts
they
of
might have a
Mississippi
speech
that goes to
impediment
great
that
lengths
keeps
to
them from
debunk
talking,
supposedly paranormal
like most
hotspots.
people,
You may
and
remember
it's
an incredible
mean.
video of theirs that I
Please don't make fun of his
analyzed
voice.
at the Wolf Manor in Clovis, California, in which a cross pushes itself through the floor. Anyway, the point is these paranormal investigators aren't afraid to travel across the nation for a good investigation.
No, you're fine,
and that's the
Leia.
kind of dedication that makes their channel the real deal. With that said, there's another series of haunting videos of theirs that I want to focus on, ones that center around a haunted church that's in their home state, a place they've investigated often. On December 19th, 2019, they enter the church and begin addressing any spirits nearby. They apologize for the condition of the church and show genuine sympathy. Then, after establishing a certain level of trust, they make a small request of anything listening.
I just make one loud noise?
Orbs?
Of course, he could have just dragged his own foot across the floor to make the sound. So this alone isn't conclusive evidence of a ghost. But when they get out,
it was like, no, it wasn't just orbs. It was like orbs inside of asterisks, which indicated that it was an action that was happening. That whatever that sound was, it was doing the verb of orbs.
the spirit box and start asking questions. They get 2 clear answers. Here's
Thank
the
you,
first.
Leia, for the hydrate.
All right, do you want to speak to me now?
Nope.
And when he pretends not to understand, there's a second nope that sounds like it's not coming from the spirit box, but from a row of pews further back.
Yes?
Yes?
Yes. Nope.
Even if this spirit box is a little more than random responses from radio airwaves, the odds of hearing nope twice and in perfect timing with a question are slim to none in my opinion. Orbs begin to dance all around, and then it gives a name, which I can barely hear, so I'm not so sure about this one.
Kevin.
Kevin, I heard that.
This follow-up cry for help, however, is about as clear as can be, and I think it's creepy how it waits an appropriate amount of time to reply, and I don't think the orbs dancing all around are a coincidence. Then there's this strange shadow figure in the stall, seen at around 9 minutes. Is this Kevin the Spirit, or
What?
is this the thing
There
that
wasn't
Kevin was
anything in
asking
there.
for help against?
That was just a shadow.
Just a couple weeks later, on January 5th, 2020,
Demonic
they
image
return
and
to the
mirror.
church for a closer look. This time, as one of them kneels down to
What?
look at the mirror, this creepy image of an evil entity forms before their very eyes.
What are you talking about? What?
So stand up, I can't see.
Do you see anything?
Dude, I'm seeing something demonic.
On the
I'm
right
seeing
side of the
something
mirror is what
demonic.
they describe as a demonic image peeking in. You can see its hands raised, and if you pause at 3 seconds, there's also 2 eyes and a small open mouth. When he stands up, the figure disappears and does not return. Of course, this could simply be a dirty mirror, but according
Yeah,
to the
I'm thinking it's a
investigator
dirty
kneeling
mirror.
down, he felt something grab his hat, and when they shine their light on the mirror to try and recreate it, they can never make the figure return.
Well, do they
Roaming
change
cold
the
spots
position that
begin
the
to pass
camera's in?
over them, and they decide to leave before anything else happens. But on the way out, I hear a hiss at 1 minute and 11 seconds.
Wow.
Dude.
And as they reach the final
That
room,
wasn't a hiss.
they
That was
hear
like
a warning
someone-
sound
that
from
was an
deeper
intake of breath.
within that I have no explanation for other than the paranormal.
Christopher, thank you for the follow.
This sounds like no animal I have ever heard, and I can practically hear the hate in his guttural growl. They search for the source of the growl for just a moment longer, and then decide to get out of there fast. With so many sounds and sightings in such a short period of time, I have little doubt that something horrifying lurks within these walls. Its very existence is a defilement of this location, but perhaps that's exactly why this demonic force has chosen to make this place its new home, and I doubt it's leaving anytime soon. Number 4. Steve Richards and Jason Griffiths make up the Ouija Brothers,
Ouija
a
Brothers.
fearless
I would
ghost hunting
love
duo from the
to,
English
like,
Midlands.
that would be
What makes them
incredible to
different
have,
from
like,
most,
a whole thing
aside
where
from
you
their
just, like,
bravery,
go and
is
just
that they are more
play Ouija
skeptical
board
and often
places.
set out to debunk famous haunted locations rather than promote them. With that said, they may have met their match at Shepton Mallet Prison. Built in 1610, Shepton Mallet
little
Prison is the oldest
Alex
prison
is talking
in the country,
about the person,
and also was the longest running until
who's
its closure
talking
in
in the video.
2013. 4 centuries of brutal treatment have since created
Yeah.
hostile spirits
I just
who
don't
were,
want
for
people
the
to
most part,
make rude
already
comments
not good
about the
people
voice,
to
because
begin
I don't
with.
know if
So much horror has happened
sorry, I'm gonna pause it because I don't know if he has a speech impediment or anything, and I mean, do you want to be the asshole who makes fun of someone for having a speech impediment? You probably don't want to be. So, you know.
Here, that a strange feeling of negative energy is said to have washed over the very walls themselves.
He has talked about his voice. It is an impediment.
Brothers,
Okay, then
despite their
then all
usual
the more reason.
level-headedness, find themselves looking over their shoulder and questioning every sound. Sure, any building that's centuries old is bound to make some really creepy noises, and some of what they record just sounds like
That's
the
a
foundation
caution
setting
toilet.
and stuff like that. But other encounters, like what happens here only 2 minutes into their investigation, seems to be in response to a very specific question.
Are you upstairs?
Bang.
I agree with them that it's coming from somewhere above, but let me know if you do too. Whatever's following them, it seems to prefer to have a height advantage at all
Us playing
times.
Phasmo,
But check this part out at 8 minutes and 25 seconds. Jason actually looks up a split second before he hears the noise. So did they plan this and he messed up? Or did he sense it moments prior?
You're genuinely wondering. Yeah, I mean, like they said in chat,
Confident they found a particularly haunted prison wing to
at least he said so
explore.
himself.
The Ouija brothers walk past each cell, encouraging
Toilets with
anything
threatening
inside
auras.
to come forth, and they gently coax the spirit into revealing
Look, he's got
itself.
an axe.
Stee is too busy looking straight ahead
He demolished
and misses
me
the light
in that
anomaly
game of
appear
Phasmo.
against the wall right
we
next
need to have
to
another
him.
Phasmo collab.
I fully
That'd be so
admit
fun.
that it could be their camera equipment, but it never happens again a single time. And get this, the light appears at the exact same moment. Jason wanted to know if the spirit remembers what life was like at Shepton Mallet Prison.
If you wish to come out, knock on the door that you want to come out of. Do you remember?
Neither of
Do
them
you
see this
remember?
though, and so unaware that it's already worked, Jason continues to talk to the spirit about how the prison guards were able to go home while they had to stay here, and out comes the loudest bang of all.
Whoa, what was that?
But that's not all they hear.
I love that
they
little,
get out
like,
the electromagnetic meter
little,
to
like,
try and measure
that he
air
did.
currents for paranormal activity. Nothing happens at first, but then it beeps loudly and turns green for a
Is this
long
video
time.
from a TV show review?
They can't
It
get
seems
the
to
meter
be from a
do it
YouTube
again,
channel from,
and they're trying to figure out if this was a
I lean over, you
glitch
can
when
kinda
they
see
are
it, the Ouija
interrupted by
Brothers
something
on
scary
YouTube.
mid-sentence. I'll enhance the audio to make it easier to hear.
It sounded very violent, didn't it?
Sakuya Arikawa, thank you for the follow. And
It's
Christopher,
a small,
thank you for the
muffled
follow.
voice
I don't know
from
if I
far
said that
away,
one. If I did,
so
I
tiny
apologize.
and
I'm saying
distant
it
that
twice.
it shouldn't have even registered on camera, not with that heavy door closed behind them, and yet it reaches their ears with alarming clarity.
That didn't seem
They
like a very
agree it's
heavy door. He
woman,
opened that
but
thing
still they are
easily.
unable to pinpoint its exact location, and when they go outside, the prison is as empty as ever. According to legend, this could be the voice of one of the oldest prisoners, a woman known only as the Woman in White. She is said to
Wow,
have
that's
taken the
a
life of her
basic
fiancé
name
and passed
for
away
a
in
ghost.
1680 from regret. Now she wanders the A and B wings moaning her sorrows, and as they are searching for her, the electromagnetic reader they left behind goes crazy once again, indicating that while they may have left the room, perhaps she has not, and the reason why they were able to hear her so clearly was because her ghostly presence had been standing not in another room, but behind them all along. Number 3.
Whoa.
Connor Biddle and India Hopwood are a ghost hunting team
Look
who
at this
travels
guy.
to different
Holy
haunted
shit.
locations in search of paranormal
This guy seems like an actor
encounters,
that would
which
be in a
coincidentally
bad
is the name
horror
of their
movie.
channel on YouTube. Born in Indiana, Connor released a full-length paranormal documentary in 2012 and has never
Is that
stopped
vacuum
investigating. His partner, India, moved to South Carolina from England and has been visiting haunted locations since she was 10 and began heading investigations as a teenager. They have nearly 2 decades of combined experience dealing with the afterlife between them and a lot of interesting evidence to share.
Burn Banner
This
Prison, that's
time
a
they
great
find
condition. It
themselves
is.
in Wytheville,
Well, the,
Virginia, to explore the
I
infamous
think-
Octagon Mansion.
I am in.
the last video, if that's what you're talking about, the prison they were in, there was one shot where they looked into a jail cell and there was like a mannequin set up and stuff, and it looked like a museum exhibit. So I think that they refurbished the prison and they reopened it as like an attraction. It's like look at the haunted stuff in this place, because they do that with those kinds of buildings sometimes.
The Octagon Mansion alone. The only thing I can see is what's on this night vision camera.
Built in 1870, the Octagon Mansion, or the Roundhouse as some call it, has a relatively unexplained haunted history. Many families lived here over its 100-plus year history, and it was also a few different businesses for a while, none of which lasted for some reason.
Is that a doll in the center of the floor?
The town itself once experienced a viral outbreak that took over 100 lives, and this may have tainted Withville with many restless spirits. With that said, it should come as no surprise that a little host girl is said to be on the second floor, especially considering the outbreak targeted kids. As Connor is exploring the first floor, his camera goes out of focus a second before he senses something nearby. There's nothing to make it go out of focus, and yet the background changes as if someone is standing right in front of him.
Is there anybody here?
And it stays blurry like this for 11 full seconds before snapping back into focus for no reason at all. And this noise happens a few seconds after coming into focus, almost like an invisible left the shot and went into a different room. The soft knocking is repeated again.
Maybe it's on autofocus,
when he leaves a doll out for the girl to play with, and pay attention to the exact location of the doll, because that's going to matter in just a second. But for now, it sounds like the girl might be coming downstairs to give the toy a closer look. So the doll is positioned in front of the furthest right window here at 2 minutes and 27 seconds, but at 4 minutes and 45 seconds, it's now by the far left window with its arms raised to its mouth like it's afraid. Now Connor says he isn't sure if the doll moved, or if it was just the camera angle. I think it definitely moved, but the fact that he doesn't rush to take credit makes me respect his work that much more.
It makes me respect the fact that he's lying that much more.
They record a spirit named Nina. Does this sound like a person or electronic interference?
What the fuck? Bruh.
I respect that India is able to keep composure. My reaction was more like Connor's. She must have really seen a lot as a ghost hunter.
It really sounded like someone just walked up to the mic and just went,
sounds like a scream of pure agony in my opinion. There's not any hatred in the voice, just pain.
And they just like
perhaps
put a lot of
final
reverb
scream
on
from
it.
the girl upstairs. And if you didn't think the last sound was human, this one definitely is a woman's cry. India is able to translate quite easily.
Oh, she can translate
does say hey here, like she says.
Hey.
It's not hey again.
And the reason I
She
believe
can translate
it is because the ghost
quite
says
easily.
hey again.
When it just said, when all it said was hey. Hee hee.
As for physical sightings, this is the best piece of evidence Connor has to offer.
It's all real. Every bit of it.
This
Don't worry,
2012
guys,
video, taken in Bourbon, Indiana, in the attic of an old pizza place that used to be an apartment building, highlights a strange anomaly hovering against the wall. It doesn't look like the beam of a flashlight because, aside from not being round, there's no ray of light connecting it to a source, and when the white outline moves off the wall, it does not change size or shape like a flashlight would, instead staying completely the same as it traverses the darkness. Number 2. Over a year ago, I briefly touched on the saga of Joseph Chansloam, a YouTuber who for years was haunted by a spirit from 2011 to 2014, but I didn't get to cover his whole story. 3 more videos in particular are worth getting into. But first, I did some more research and discovered a blog with years worth of updates. Joseph first noticed an apparition within weeks of letting his girlfriend move into his apartment, so I suspect she may have brought something that had attached itself to her. Soon each of them felt constantly watched, especially in the shower of all places, and it got to the point where they both thought they were getting pranked by each other. But one day, as Joseph was taking a shower, he heard his girlfriend come into the bathroom. The topic was already on his mind. mind, so he explained to her that he thought the apartment was haunted, but then the figure on the other side, the one who he thought was his girlfriend, disappeared mid-explanation. From that point on, Joseph began setting up his sole camera in different places to document the spirit, and that's when things ramped up to the next level. On April 16th, 2012, Joseph announces out loud to whatever's listening that he's turning in for the night.
So we're just going to film this area. I had, like I said, my lighting issues were horrible, so I'm leaving some lights on this time. So if there is anything, hopefully we'll catch it. Anyways, guys, have a good night. See you in the morning.
Orb activity begins at 2 minutes and 12 seconds, carries on for about 6 seconds, and then abruptly stops. The kitchen is eerily quiet for over 40 seconds, and then the stovetop burner turns on to its highest setting. This happens out of nowhere at the 3 minutes and 17 seconds mark.
That's just dangerous.
But at 3 minutes and 14 seconds, an orb shows up in front of the oven just 3 seconds before it turns on. Could this be the ghost in question caught on camera? Joseph was asleep, so this event could have burned the whole place down if anything was still on the burner, which is maybe what this ghost was trying to do all along. A full 7 months later, on November 28th of that same year, Joseph puts the camera up on a high ledge to show as much of his living room as possible, floor to ceiling. He again announces that he's going to bed and turns out the lights. It's 11:46 p.m.
Anyways, we'll see what we get and if we get anything. So I'll see you all in the morning and...
Everything looks normal for roughly 2 minutes until a shadowy movement materializes over by the entertainment center. It's hard to notice even when circled, but when you do see it, it looks way out of place. I don't think it's camera pixelation, because none of the other darker areas of the room are moving like this. And at approximately
like all of
2
his
minutes,
videos are just
a
like these
large,
top
lonesome
10
orb
like
floats
ghosts caught on
upwards
camera
from that
and
part
stuff.
of the room and disappears. Exactly 10 minutes later, at 2 minutes and 12 seconds, this speaker falls over and lands not too far from where the orb originated from. Obviously, no one is around to knock it over, so if this is fake, how was it done? On October 1st, 2013, Joseph made his final YouTube video, letting everyone know he has moved to a new apartment. He thinks that changing his location has stopped the spirit, but considering it may have attached itself to his girlfriend when she first moved in, I'm not so sure it worked. This part at 4 minutes and 30 seconds
like
further
attached
proves
itself
my
to his
point.
girlfriend,
It could be his
and then
camera
it
making a
left
squeaking
his
noise while
girlfriend
being
for him.
adjusted, but it sounds a lot like the laughter of a small child.
But anyways, let's see if we can do it like this. There we go.
And when you compare it to his normal laugh, it's definitely not the same voice. And that's pretty much the last anyone's ever heard from him.
That's the last
update comes from his
ever
blog on
heard
July
from him.
25th, 2014, promising more videos that sadly never came. I don't know what happened to him. No one does. But suddenly dropping off at the height of your fame is not reassuring to say the least, and makes me wonder if something terrible happened. I've got a challenge for you.
Oh god, no. Chills, please.
Number 1. Vadim Vadimich is a Russian YouTuber who often
Look at
explores
this
the
guy.
radioactive remains of Chernobyl, an abandoned power plant that went into meltdown during the 1980s. On this journey, he and his friends find an abandoned daycare center that seems quite haunted. One of the first things they find are 2 dolls. One is headless and the other has poked-in eyes, shaded black all around, as if someone was pressing down aggressively hard as they scribbled. It's not a welcoming sign, but could just be the work of some edgy teens, or maybe even someone in their own group, so they press on. Across from the dolls is this picture of a Russian team all huddled around a strange object in the center.
Chernobyl is blocked
I don't know
off.
what this is in the middle.
The people that do this are doing it
this
illegally.
was a picture of the kids who used to come here before the meltdown.
But lots
Who knows
of
how many,
people
if
do
any,
it.
actually made it to adulthood due to
There's a
radioactive
movie about this. It's called The Chernobyl
exposure.
Diaries.
Immediately behind the photo is a creepy
it's
old
a
picture of a
horror
Russian
movie.
woman
It's
in
like
full
found-
uniform crying.
It's
I
kind
don't
of
understand the
found
significance
footage.
of this picture, but I feel like
Actually, no, it isn't found footage. How it's shot is like it. So So imagine like a normal movie where characters are walking around, and you know how the camera is like usually set in a place and it's like it's supposed to like show the whole scene and everything. How the Chernobyl Diaries is shot is it's never been established that there's someone holding a camera, but there's never any like set camera placement. The camera moves around and follows them and shakes around like someone's holding a handheld camera. But like but it's never been established someone's holding a camera. It's just a weird thing about the movie. Yeah, there are tours of Chernobyl, like what Alex is saying, but like hopping the fence and going there on your own is illegal, but people do it all the time.
They're saying something important here, so translate this part from Russian to English.
Chernobyl Diaries is alright. I would not rate it a good horror movie, but like it's
After
better
a while,
than
it becomes
really,
apparent
really
that they
bad
are all
horror
being
movies.
watched. These white eyes first appear on the other side of a window at 2 minutes and 15 seconds. I thought it was just his light, until I realized the light is hitting his chest and shouldn't be visible behind him at all. And here at 3 minutes and 52 seconds, the eyes appear again in a doorway, much closer. It's
chills.
just for a split
We went
second,
over this.
but I mean,
Those are
whose flashlight
flashlights.
looks like that? Nobody's that I know.
What are you talking
Those look like
about?
eyes for sure. Glowing ones at that.
Nobody's
They come across a
flashlight
portion
looks
of
like
building
that.
they've
It's
explored
light.
before, but this time the door is partially opened, so they cautiously step inside. The first thing I noticed were these floating eyes at 7 minutes and 56 seconds. They look exactly the same size
aren't
and shape as the ones
eyes.
before, but what they saw was the top of someone's head, someone incredibly tall and standing totally
incredibly
still.
tall.
Standing motionless is a figure with a blacked out face and long white garbs.
Look at that.
They run
Look at
away and
that.
soon encounter it again. Its white
Oh my
clothes somewhat
God.
resemble the doll clothes we saw earlier. Could that have been a warning? When
Could
it
that
gets
have been a
close to
warning?
them, it seems shorter than before, but impossibly broad-shouldered and powerful looking. I don't know why they let it get this
Powerful
close,
looking.
but I guess they were frozen in place from fear
That's
and tired from running.
That is the best description I could have ever heard from Chills about this. It's broad-shouldered and it's powerful looking. That thing radiates power.
I hope this was just a mannequin or something, but when it does this, I know it's far from a prop.
Да, Вадим, уйди назад.
Look at that!
The group retreats back inside, and now cornered eventually resorts to smashing through a window and takes a risk climbing through broken glass just to get away from whatever they just saw. So I think it's real. Reddit can be one of the scariest places on the internet if you know
last
where to
week's video.
look, and trust me, I do.
What, Yeah, that cardboard box broke a window. Let's see. Five scary videos that will scare you forever. Forever.
There's videos that will scare you, and then there's videos like these ones that will scare you forever. Number 5. It was August 7th of 2017 when a Twitter user named Adam Ellis began posting about David, the child with
David.
the caved-in head who first came to.
Okay, for those who don't know about David, he's about to explain it, but there was I think it's a BuzzFeed artist who named Adam Ellis who drew these like really awful comics where every artist always made fun of him because his art style was like just every single comic was basically just him drawing the exact same pose and the exact same face on his character over and over, just in different situations. I believe his comics got better after this whole David thing, but the thing is that he went on this huge like fucking ARG thing on Twitter about this ghost called David, in his apartment, and it was like this kid with this caved in head that he saw in his dream, and like it would start showing up in photos that he was taking on Twitter and stuff. And then when things were just wrapping up, he was like, "Oh, David like climbed on my chest while I was asleep and gave me a wet willy." And after that, he just suddenly stopped posting about David, but he was still on Twitter. He was still doing normal Twitter stuff, and the hilarious thing about that is because when he stopped posting about David, that was when he was let go from BuzzFeed. And BuzzFeed was planning on making a David movie. He stopped talking about it because it was all a fucking, like, plan from BuzzFeed to make a David movie. And since he wasn't at BuzzFeed anymore, he didn't have the rights to talk about it. It's such a funny story. Yeah, it's so funny.
Realistic
It's so
nightmare. Through a series of vivid dreams, Adam was able to learn that David had passed away in a terrible incident. The dreams of David's disfigured image were real enough to keep Adam awake at night, and when his cats began gathering around his door at midnight, sometimes all 4 of them, it dawned on him that David was
BuzzFeed
more than
might
just
own it
his
because of a contract,
imagination.
but it is
His pets weren't
100%.
just staring at the door.
He couldn't
They
talk
were
about it
communicating
anymore
with something
because
that was
he left
standing on the
BuzzFeed.
other side. I would definitely think something was up if my cat sounded like this at the same time every night. And then it moves even closer. Cats are supposed to be very in tune with the supernatural.
Are they?
And since this is always at the front door, it looks like David is trying his best to move in.
Oh, he's trying to move in. That's sweet.
The bad dreams and the midnight visits continued for the rest of the month without abating, but only when Adam went on a business trip did the paranormal routine really ramp up. He installed a home camera system to watch his cats while he was gone, but instead he unexpectedly ended up using it to watch David. Apparently the spirit had taken the opportunity to claim his apartment as its own while he was gone, as evidenced by what you're about to see next. On August 28th, 2017, he recorded a live feed as a green chair rocks back and forth with nobody in it. It couldn't have been an open window because he closed them all before he went on the trip. Then as soon as the chair stops moving, the turtle shell falls behind the bookshelf for no reason at all, or at least none that he was wanting to acknowledge at first. David is too scared to think straight, so he puts his phone away and forgets about it for the rest of his vacation. Either one of these incidents would be weird by itself, but both in rapid succession seems too much of a coincidence to me. The madness continued until one night in October of 2017, David came out of Adam's dreams and to the window. The picture shows the faintest image of a child staring back at him. You can barely see it, but Adam says it's him, David.
It's him.
And if you still don't see
David.
it, a Twitter user enhanced the picture for a better look. David is in front of
It
the
is harder
bars
to
and
see
almost
it
inside.
with the enhanced picture.
I'm not going to lie.
Am I the only one
kind
that
of
thinks
looks
it's
like a
harder to
doll
see
to
with
me,
the enhanced
although
picture?
its head looks perfectly fine.
Cora,
not
thank you for the
caved in at
follow.
all. This is where things don't
Look at
exactly
that!
add up.
That's like a little
On November 6,
gremlin.
2017, he says David appeared in his apartment and made him feel paralyzed, but at the same time, he could move his hands enough to grab his phone and take a picture. David is supposed to be
I was
crawling towards
paralyzed,
him,
but only
somehow,
just
despite
enough.
the limited use of his hands.
I was only paralyzed just enough that I couldn't move anything except for my hands and my very, very dexterous fingers that allowed me to hit the camera button on my phone.
He manages to take a series of perfectly centered photographs, and 2 of the pictures are at different heights, so I guess Adam was paralyzed but somehow able to sit up. It doesn't make sense exactly. Still, nevertheless, having someone peeking through your bedroom window is certainly a nightmare. It's years later and he still says that this is all real. Number 4. On April 8th, 2018, a group of 7 friends traveled to a large tunnel in Mira Mesa, California that is legendarily haunted. Thumps, whispers, and even the voice of a little girl who may have been trapped during a flood are all said to be heard down there. So it comes as no surprise when they start hearing moans before they even get inside, possibly warning them to come no closer.
Come no closer.
Caesar, open no.
They are barely deep inside at all when I hear a girl yelling something here at 6 minutes and 30 seconds. They go further and soon need their lights to see.
That was nothing.
They
That was
keep
not a
hearing
yell.
whispers, but they aren't sure if it's the wind or water, so they are taking extremely small steps at this point to
Pennywise
hear every
tunnel, yeah.
sound. Everyone is being as quiet as they can, and that's when they hear 2 loud footsteps right in the middle of their group that none of them make. Something is standing with them. And this raspy whisper does not sound like any of them at all.
Someone's talking. I'm not fucking kidding, dude.
By now, they feel surrounded by spirits, and they may have really gone way too far. They talk about turning around, but decide they didn't drive 2 hours all the way out here to turn around now, and that's when something makes their decision for them. What's crazy is that these footsteps don't even echo. Definitely paranormal.
Or just added in post.
The group goes running back, but even though they are terrified, they can't resist going a little further and seeing what's ahead of them one last turn. That's when they find an overhead pipe that is essentially small and slimy.
It's essentially small and slimy.
Above. I think they might finally see a spirit here at 2 minutes and 38 seconds. It looks almost like it's wearing an old helmet of some kind. Or maybe it was just his light bouncing off the walls.
Or maybe.
He returns the next month,
or maybe it was that one.
With different friends and even higher expectations than before. Expectations that are met and exceeded. Voices again greet them at the entrance, and you can hear a girl's voice really clearly here after he's finished talking about how scared this place makes him.
Really dark right now. I'm scared. Oh my god, they can't flash a light in front of my face. Too bright.
This time they are more prepared and assign someone to keep guard behind them so they aren't surprised again. After 6.5 minutes, something new happens.
But Lord, thank you for the follow.
Technical difficulties with the camera could be from electromagnetic disturbances given off by paranormal energy.
Wow, I love that.
A particularly powerful spirit is near, and I don't think it's a coincidence that they hear this deep and loud groan exactly 1 minute later.
Wow, it's incredible how many paranormal activities from how many different ghosts they're getting in this single tunnel, this one trip.
They are all getting really scared at this point, so they grow quiet and press on. They reach the same part of the tunnel where they heard running footsteps before.
If I was a ghost, I'd love to make extremely fake-looking phenomenon happen. Yeah, that'd be incredible.
Okay, now we heard it from both sides. All right, let's go.
Not wanting to join the ranks of the spirits below, they quickly get out of there before anything more serious happens. I think at this point, after watching two different group of friends going from skeptical to scared out of their minds, we can definitely conclude that the Mira Mesa Tunnel is beyond haunted. Both videos don't have a lot of views despite being more than a year old.
Isn't that a sewer tunnel?
The fact that he would drive 2 hours to visit the place again says to me that he is doing this because it's genuinely haunted instead of trying to make a viral video. All in all, there's over half an hour of raw footage between the two trips that's worth taking a look at. There really are too many paranormal moments for me to cover in one countdown. Number 3.
Too many.
On July 23rd, 2018, a paranormal investigator named Sunny Deeds teams up with Summer and CJ Fashion to explore an extremely haunted location known only as the Bradford House. Sunny Deeds
possibly
learned of this location from a close
friend.
It's never been documented before.
Possibly.
They don't say exactly where it is to protect the privacy of this small sleepy town, but according to local legend, this house once drove a family
I haven't had Sunny D in forever.
And then
I used to love it as a kid. I wonder if it's still as good as I remember, or if it's one of those things that's just like, oh, it was loaded with sugar, so it tasted good when I was a kid.
The first thing the three of them find is the doll, scalped with the eyes missing too.
Wow.
Somebody seems to have disassembled her. Hopefully some kids and not a psycho in the nearby woods. It looks recent too.
I hope so
the
too.
Inside looks like the family left in a hurry without taking anything. Just like what the locals said happened. The dishes had been left to dry without even being put away. There's also Christmas lights. You don't do dishes and decorate the house unless you're planning to stay there for a while, so something bad must have forced them out quickly. As they explore the garage, Sunny Deeds' camera gets blurry, even though there's nothing for it to focus on. Almost like something standing in front of him that he can't see, but the camera can, and the way it goes away as soon as he comments on it is definitely suspicious, almost like the spirit is intentionally doing this to mess with him.
There's a pencil sharp.
Hey, CJ, look at my, just cleared up. I was blurry.
I think they changed the recipe for Sunny D.
This isn't the only time that his camera mysteriously goes out of focus.
It's possible. That's definitely possible.
And it always goes back to normal immediately
another explanation
after.
Could be like, as you grow older, your taste buds change.
God, dude.
The weirdest incident of all occurs when he is in this musty room.
An example of that is I used to like squash
he hears two
when I was a kid.
noises.
I don't like squash anymore.
Listen.
Hi Howdy diddly do. Hello, Rhodey.
Alright, guys, so, oh my gosh, Sonny.
The squeaks could have been a loose board or something, because the floor is starting to cave in. Still, it's eerie and odd that the camera blurs as soon as he turns
Grapes.
and
I used to
asks
love grapes
out
as a
loud
kid.
what the
I just don't
noises
think I've had
are.
them recently.
And given the history of the Bradford
I don't know
house,
if I like
probably
don't like
not
them
a
anymore. I just haven't
coincidence
had them in forever.
either. 8 days later, Sonny Deeds returns to the Bradford house.
Yeah,
on a
I
hot
think that's
July
what it
night to
is,
do a
Rose,
little
that your taste buds
investigating
change
solo
just like a bit
style.
every 7
but
years.
even though it's hot outside, an unexplainable passing chill sweeps over Sonny Deeds in the dining room. I don't care how good an actor you are, there's no way to raise the hairs on your arms by will. He decides to try and make contact with the spirit in this room, and I think it might actually work.
Hello?
5 seconds
Before
later.
you say this is dust, keep in mind that this is the only orb you see in the entire 20-minute video, so it's too much of a coincidence not to mention.
Please consider that it's a ghost before you consider that it's dust. Please, because if you consider that it's dust, you won't think that it's a ghost.
And when he goes to follow the noise, you can see all of the cabinets are open. This must have been exactly how the family felt. But that's not all. At 4 minutes and 24 seconds, this shower curtain is definitely
Phasmophobia
closed.
real?
Approximately 5 minutes later, he notices they've been pulled back. When he steps inside, he hears honestly one of the scariest things I've ever talked about on this channel. As he slowly approaches the shower, a voice clearly says, "I'm here," no less than 3 times.
No less than 3.
Hello?
If this is what the family had to go through, then I
That was
fully
2
understand why
times.
nobody has lived here for 15 years. Number 2. In July of 1973, Clara and Phil Dandy moved into this unassuming farmhouse bordering the woods of Hinsdale, New York, thinking that it would be a nice cozy place to raise their children. They would hardly last for more than a year. Their troubles began within days of moving in.
Are you the ghost?
Minor
Maybe.
annoyances like constant hang-up phone calls and cabinet doors
I think I'd be a
getting
pretty
left
good ghost.
open.
I have a lot of
and then not
experience
so
watching
minor
horror movies.
things
I know
like
what
a
ghosts
soft
do.
chanting coming from deep in the woods. Soon apparitions
Silvers,
were
thank you for the
roaming the
follow.
100-year-old house along with faces in the windows. As the weeks dragged into months, they recruited the help of a clergyman named Father Alphonsus to cleanse the house, upon which they claimed to have felt a scream rattle the walls, followed by a period of calm. However, the peace and quiet lasted only a few days before the spirits returned in full force,
What the fuck?
forcing the devastated
What is
Danny
that?
family to move out 13 months later in October
Chills, talk
of
about that. What is this
1974.
footage?
The house has chewed through a few more families since then. None
This
of them
is- this
stayed
is
for
actually
long,
interesting
but
to
nobody
me.
knows
Chills,
what
please-
they
Chills,
saw.
please
The
talk
house
about that
couldn't
footage that
sell
you're
and fell
showing.
into a state of disrepair until 2015, when a
What-
paranormal investigator
what was that?
named Daniel Clace purchased it for him and his team to conduct their research. Daniel is an author, speaker, and paranormal documentary maker who
Oh, wow.
co-founded the Western New York Paranormal Society in 2012. He has been interested in the paranormal his whole life, and that's why these videos seem legitimate, starting with this one in the downstairs bedroom. These spheres of light could be dust particles, or they
Dog.
could be spirit orbs that appear when the air becomes charged with paranormal energy. One thing that's weird is they are always moving
Oh, thank you,
straight
you
up,
two, for
all
liking
of
my
them, and
design.
sometimes 2 at a time. This live camera feed is over 30 minutes long, and not once does an orb move downwards. That's definitely odd. And remember, I said faces are seen in the window. Well, I think this might be one of them. Black eyes and
What?
all. Daniel uploaded the next video after
might-
he let a
hey,
different team of ghost
I'll
hunters
give him
investigate
that. It
a
might
group
be
called
that.
the
It
Warriors
might
of
be
the
a face.
Paranormal.
I
They
can't
didn't
prove
want to
that
miss
it's not.
anything, so they slept in shifts. One of them, named Bobby Ann, is asleep on the couch when this appears over her.
Wait, what is that?
A closer view only presents more
She's like
questions.
asleep on the
I see tiny
couch.
ears, but the face is blacked out and it has no visible eyes or a mouth.
What
it
is
looks like
that?
it could have been fur, but that could
Yeah,
also
that
be
was like a
bare
dog.
skin.
What was-
It's not a raccoon or a small dog, but those are the only two things.
It's not
it
a small
even
dog.
remotely
Okay, Chills ruled that
resembles.
out for
Maybe
us.
it could be a hand puppet, but there's no room for a second person to lay beside her, and she is facing the camera with the covers over her. So it can't be her, and it almost definitely can't be a wild animal, because I think even the deepest sleeper would wake with something so close. This is a different view from behind the couch. Bobby Ann turns in her sleep and looks at what's wrong with her arm. This part looks like their arm.
Oh, he is talking about it now.
This circled part looks like something entirely different as it raises up then disappears. So maybe it was part of the blanket or something. But this rising dark apparition definitely is not. I don't know about you, but that definitely looked like some shadow person activity.
It has a specific channel on my Discord.
I've saved the creepiest part of all for last.
Let me link that real quick.
Check out this ghostly figure standing over the couch.
There's my Discord. There's a specific channel in there that has just my ref sheet on it.
I bet you didn't notice, but she was there all along. I've got a challenge for you.
No.
Since you've made...
No challenge. I know what Chills' challenges are, and they're to like, comment, and subscribe.
Number 1. Parker and Chester have a paranormal YouTube channel called
These guys. I love these guys. They make the best fake ass haunted videos ever. There's one where they go to a house and they're like, we found Dolphin Man, and then they go in the house and then there's this guy that's like painted gray with like this shitty like dolphin face on his face, and he chases them around and he's wearing a diaper.
Go to investigate the residence of Jennifer, a woman who has been living by herself for weeks in her parents' winter home. Only recently has she begun to hear something rustling underneath where she sleeps, an angry thumping noise, like something trying to break out from beneath the floorboards.
After this,
the only room under hers is the basement. She doesn't know if it's an animal or what, but she wants it gone in hopes the Life of Luxury crew can help. They investigate the downstairs area and soon find a perfectly rectangular slab of wall is mysteriously missing to form an entrance to another room, one that you have to crawl on all fours to get
her son
to.
can't stop growing
This
is another
section
really
has been
good
walled
one.
off, but why you would create a new room with no doors is my question.
We'll watch both of them.
Chester
We'll watch
and
Dolphin
Parker
Man,
decide
and
to
then
put
we'll
a
watch
camera in each
her
bedroom,
son
and
can't stop
downstairs in the
growing.
basement at 1:30 in the morning.
Look
they
at
catch
that!
something that will scar you for life, an adult-sized man who crouches on all fours and behaves like an animal. Both of these shots show a face with no eyes and a bizarrely shaped mouth. At 7 minutes and 52 seconds, you can see it's wearing some kind of cloth and is therefore at least partially human. It clangs around downstairs for a bit and then goes back to its corner. On the second night, it comes out of its hiding spot again, and this time you get a much better look at its face here at 2:43 a.m. Look at this image. It doesn't look like a mask.
You know what?
And again, I see
There's something that I'll say about these people, and it's that they put a lot of effort into their monster
Earlier
designs,
that day,
especially
Chester
Dolphin
and
Man.
Parker
You'll love
sealed off
Dolphin
its
Man.
exit, and it became enraged. It bangs the solid piece of wood with all its might. It appears he feels no pain. And when that doesn't work,
this monster has a powerful build. I'll say that.
Claws its fingernails against the surface, again feeling nothing at all, howling like a wild animal. When that doesn't work, it decides to signal its displeasure to Jennifer upstairs. Somehow it seems to know she's there, and responsible for this, it's telling her to let it out.
It's just fucking
After 10
slamming
minutes
the
of trying to
ceiling.
get out, it finally succeeds and breaks into the upstairs room.
Oh
It's
my
a scary
God.
sight for sure, but this part looks like it could have been done using a green screen. The way this material rips instead
Holy
of breaks more closely resembles paper than solid wood.
Oh my
When
God.
Chester and Parker go into Jennifer's room, for some reason it's under the bed, and there's no hole that I can see. Overall, I think these events have been terrifying, but I do have some questions. Chester and Parker say that they drove Jennifer to her second house after this and tried to tell her parents who wouldn't listen.
Those
For
broad
one,
shoulders.
I don't know why Jennifer didn't simply go to her second house as soon as she thought something was in the basement.
She has a second
Two,
house?
I don't know
Bougie
why they
ass.
agreed to stay for a second night after seeing something so scary and dangerous on the first. They must be incredibly brave. And 3, how did they even manage to fall asleep for another night after learning what was down there?
Okay, that's the best thing. These two, whenever they go to these people's houses, they're like, okay, we're gonna find the monster, and then the very first night they find the monster, and then they're like, okay, and then they just go to bed in the house. They just go to sleep in another room.
I know Jennifer must have been used to hearing noises by that point, but for her to remain asleep for 10 minutes while that creature pounds hard enough to break through the floor is concerning. Anyway, the creature itself does appear to have no eyes, nor am I able to see any teeth. But just because I don't think it's real doesn't mean I'm right. I'm sure there are counterpoints to everything I've mentioned, so please don't be afraid to disagree with me, and be sure to let me know why.
Please do not be afraid to disagree. Tavio's not watching the... Isn't that the parody of Sadako from Scary Movie 4 or whatever? That's a fun thing to put in your thumbnail. Life of Luxury. Dolphin Man. Dolphin Man found in our house.
I don't think there's anything in here, dude.
Yo, what's that, dude?
Hey guys, welcome to Life of Luxury. This is our new channel.
Hi, Parker.
Please make sure to subscribe to this channel, Life of Luxury. We'll be uploading all of our new content here a day before we upload it to Luxury Pranks. This is our new channel, so make sure to subscribe to see all of our new videos a day in advance. For this episode, we received an email from a girl who believes someone or something has been living in one of her family's properties. Her name is Bernice, and her family owns a few houses. One of these houses is supposed to
Why are
be
these
empty,
monsters only
but
attacking
neighbors
the
have been complaining
bourgeoisie?
about loud screaming noises coming from it at night. So for today, we invited Bernice here.
I mean, I'm all for it, but like, you know. Is it because these people only know other rich people?
Famous luxury prank set?
Yeah, famous. I don't know about that.
Did I hear that right? Did I hear... Hang on.
Hey, Bernice, nice to meet you.
Hi, nice to meet you. So this is the famous luxury prank set?
Yeah.
These two wrote the script for this lady, and the very first thing that they have her say is, wow, so this is the famous set that you two work on. Let's get to Dolphin Man.
Yeah, famous. I don't know about that.
I don't know
Let's
about
sit down and talk about your situation, okay?
Okay.
So tell us what's going on.
So my parents own a few houses that they usually rent out. One of these houses is located in a dangerous neighborhood, so we haven't been able to rent it out for over a year.
Is the house in good shape?
Yeah, it's in good shape, but no one wants to rent it.
Because the Dolphin Man's
also
there.
Next to a mental hospital.
Oh, wow.
It's even harder to rent.
Oh my god.
Oh my
so the people who
god.
live next to this house,
We hate
have
mental
been hearing
illness.
noises at night. Is that right?
Yeah, so for about a month now, my parents have been getting calls from the neighbors about some screeching noise that's been coming from there.
Why don't they just call the police?
Well, we tried, but the police won't do anything because it's just a noise. There's not enough evidence, and they wanted us to check it out, but personally, I don't want to get involved in that.
Okay, so just give us the keys, and we'll head over there tonight and check it out.
Please give us your house.
Okay, just be careful.
Yeah, we will. We're professionals. Okay, so we just left. It's a little bit
Look at
after
that
2
guy.
in the morning right now. How far away is this place?
25 more miles away.
Chester. I'm so humble. We aren't that famous, even though we made this paid actor say that we are.
Alright, so we're pulling up to the place now. Bernice was right. This is not a nice neighborhood at all. I think we're ready to go when you're ready.
Ready, spaghetti?
I like Chester. Chester's a good character.
I think that's it. Where's the lights? I don't think anyone paid the electricity bill.
Cowboy dude's got the
What
drip.
is that? Paint? Okay, whatever.
Give us Dolphin Man.
Bro, there's nothing in here. Let's check over here.
How long are we gonna wait here?
What?
How long are we gonna wait here, dude?
Oh, let's check over here.
I like that Chester gets here and he's like, I want to leave. Please. I want to go do stuff with all of my money. That I... Dolphin Man! Dolphin Man! He wants... It's Dolphin Man!
My car!
Dolphin Man!
Let's go! What was that?
That was Dolphin Man.
We gotta go. He might follow us. Let's go.
We head back to show Bernice the footage.
That's what we saw? What do you think about
What do you think about that?
I'm horrified.
Yeah, honestly, we have no idea what that was either.
We don't know.
We went to the police station and we showed them the footage, so it's in their hands.
It's up to the police now. Subscribe to support our cause.
Thank you for watching this video.
No. Wow. Dolphin Man. Hello, Kexi. That's the whole video. Hang on, Life of Luxury. Her son can't stop growing at night. This is another good one. Look at that. Look at that.
Dude, if this woman's having problems with her son, they should be going to therapy.
It's just those bones, they don't fit into his skin anymore.
This is like an actually kind of scary one. Look at that.
Hello, Lux Army. Let's hit 100,000 likes for more
Wow.
new episodes. So for this
If we
episode,
don't hit
we
100,000
received an
likes,
email
you
from a
will
woman
not get a
named
new episode.
Candace,
We will hold it from you.
53-year-old mother
Brody Boone, thank
who
you for the
believes
follow.
there's something horribly wrong with her son. Candace says her son doesn't talk to her anymore, and it seems like he cannot stop growing to the
He
point
can't
where he
stop
can
growing.
barely fit in his clothes. She says he's been pulling out his hair and won't let her see his face. She sent us this video for proof.
Tommy, I brought you your dinner.
Hey, it's Tommy.
Do you want it, sweetie?
No.
So tonight we've decided to head out to her house and see what's happening with her son when she's not watching him. Let's go.
It's Tommy.
So
It's
what do
not
you think's
a-
going on with this lady's son? I really don't understand the problem.
I don't
So
understand
from
the
what she said
problem.
in the email, her son's been growing super fast for some reason
For some
and acting really creepy towards her.
Dude, that doesn't
Streamer,
make
you
any
play
sense. How do we
Phasmophobia?
know
I
he's
do.
not just hitting a growth spurt or something?
I don't think
It's a
this
good
lady
game.
would contact us if he was just having a normal growth spurt.
Dude, if this woman's having problems with her son, they should be going to therapy.
Let's just get there and see what we're dealing with, okay?
I like Chester. Chester's a good character.
Wait, right here. This is it, bro.
Okay, I'll pull over.
Something seems really wrong here, dude. The windows are all dark.
It's because
Dude,
it's
I don't know if I
night.
want to meet these people. This could just be like a waste of time.
They might be
Well, at the very
asleep. What do you
least, let's
mean
just
the
go in and
windows
meet
are all
Candace
dark?
and try to talk to her son, okay?
Okay.
Alright, let's
Imagine they just stop
knock
at a
on the door.
drive-thru. Yeah.
Sir? Hi, Candace, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, you emailed us about your son? We told you we were coming tonight?
Okay.
Okay.
We can come in, right?
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. We all good here?
It seems like she didn't know we were coming.
Oh, she's probably going.
Mari, thank you for the follow.
Candace, is your son home right now?
He's resting. He's growing.
Okay. Let's just sit down and talk with you, okay? Come on, let's sit down and talk. Okay, Candace, thank you for letting us sit down with you. Can you give us more details about what's going on with your son?
My son. It's my fault. I should have done something sooner.
What do you mean it's your fault?
So you told us in the email you sent us that, you know, he's been acting really strange. Can you go into that more?
He's still my boy. He just doesn't talk to me anymore.
Yeah, that's the issue.
I mean, I can see you're very concerned about
Not the
him,
fact that
which
he's a
is,
monster
you know, a
now.
good thing, but when did all this start happening with him?
After Michael passed.
Michael was your husband?
Tommy ran into the woods. He was gone for about 3 days. I
Yeah,
almost
her
called
acting
the
is
police.
decent.
But eventually one night, he came back into his room through his window.
That's not your son. What do you...
Why didn't he come through the front door?
I don't know.
I don't
He
know.
just completely shut down. And now he wears this strange mask. It's just like he's not my Tommy anymore.
Well, you mentioned that his father passed away. Are you sure this isn't like some type of grieving?
No, this isn't grieving. It's physical too.
What do you mean by that?
It's as though his bones, they don't fit into his skin anymore. I love my son. He's my whole world, but this isn't my Tommy.
Okay, Candace,
It's not Tommy.
Is it okay if Chester and I go talk to Tommy now?
Yeah, but he's been pulling out his hair lately.
Okay.
He might be
That's
bald.
fine.
Just don't say anything. I think he's self-conscious of it.
Okay, where's his
That's
room?
like the funniest line you can say about this. I think he's a bit self-conscious.
Okay, alright, cool. Okay, let's go talk to Tommy. Are you ready?
Yeah. Yeah.
Tommy? I'm gonna open the door.
Tommy?
Hi. Tommy?
Look at that!
My
He's
name is
combing his
Parker.
hair.
I'm friends with your mom. She invited me here to talk to you to make sure you're okay.
Oh, wow.
Are you feeling alright? Your mom's been worried about the way you've been acting. Tommy? Do you think you could turn around so we could talk face to face?
Yeah.
Yes.
Dude, we should go. We gotta go now.
Okay, Tommy, if you want to talk more, Chester and I will be here all night.
They're like, okay. That happened.
Talk to you.
Okay, come on, go over here.
Dude, did you see his face? What was that?
I don't know, I think that's his mask.
Why is he wearing a mask?
I have no idea. It could be some sort of grieving thing after his dad passed.
How could that be a grieving thing?
Dude, I don't know. I mean, we came here to set up cameras.
I don't know,
So
Tommy
why don't we
seems
just start
nice.
setting
He
them
seems
up?
willing to
Dude,
communicate.
I'm afraid to see what this guy even does at night.
Bro, let's just set up the cameras.
Okay.
That's good.
Oh, hi, PA.
Okay, put a camera.
Thank you for showing up.
Okay, come on. Okay, so
We're watching bad horror.
Let's go put a camera in his room. Oh, dude. It smells so bad in here. Okay, I gotta hide this thing.
Yo, what's this? Dude, there's like some sort of like meat or something here.
He's just,
Dude,
she's
don't mess
grabbing it. Oh, what the fuck?
Dude, what's the problem?
Oh.
Dude just moved.
Huh?
The meat just moved, bro.
What are you talking about? Let's just go. I set the camera.
Okay.
That was actually kind of
Okay,
scary.
this is wrong. Hi, Candace, can you put the camera in your room?
Ancient of Moo, thank you for the follow.
Okay, Candace, so we set up cameras all over your house, and we put one in Tommy's room too.
I'm not sure he's gonna like that.
Why?
Well, he...
Gwen, it doesn't matter if it's an inappropriate time. If my... Hang on. But am I there now? No, I... Mwah! No, the wrong screen. Wrong screen. Okay.
Know that we put one in there. At least I hope not.
I just don't want to make him angry. I just want my old Tommy back.
Okay, Candace, Chester and I are gonna do our best, but we need to see how your son acts at night first. Candace, listen, it's alright, okay? Chester and I are gonna do the best we can. We just need to watch the footage from these cameras so we know what's going on with him, okay? We'll all watch the footage together in the morning. Chester and I are gonna be sleeping in your guest room tonight.
Yeah, they're going to go to sleep after they saw that.
Okay, you ready? Let's go to sleep.
Okay.
Okay, good night.
Bro, when we were talking to Tommy, I got a really bad feeling.
Dude,
Did you see the way that he looked at us?
He gave us a dirty look.
We really don't know what he might be going through.
I just feel like he doesn't want us in this house. Bro, I don't feel safe sleeping
Hydrator
here.
VTubers, thank you for following.
And that's her own
Thank
son.
you for deeming to
That's why we're
hydrate.
here. Dude, let's just go to sleep, okay? We'll watch the footage in the morning.
Okay.
Do they know how to fix them? I thought they just recorded stuff. They don't know how to fix them. They're just recording stuff. Look, they're just completely asleep. Tommy. Oh, that's cute. He got under the covers. Oh, he's growing. Yeah, they're comfortable enough to sleep with each other. That is kind of cute. Look, he's doing a Fortnite dance. Oh, he's eating the meat. Oh, here he comes. Here he comes, Tommy. He's just coming to say hi to his mom. Give her a kiss goodnight. Look, he's dancing! Oh my god. She like shot a proboscis into her neck.
Okay, so it's about 7 a.m. right now. We just woke
No,
up.
that's not his wife. That's his mom.
No, I slept like a baby. Why?
Flashed up. Yeah.
Dream.
Okay, well, can you go wake up Candace? I'll go set up the footage so we can watch it.
Alright, I'll go wake up.
Okay.
Chester just bumping into shit.
Candace, it's time to wake up. I'm coming in. Hello? Candace.
Wait, that it was he like shot it
okay?
into her spine, not into her neck.
No, it's Chester.
Oh, she's fine. She's fine.
We need to get up. It's morning. Oh my god.
My legs.
Oh my god.
Parker! Parker!
What's the problem?
Dude.
Candace, what's wrong?
Her legs aren't working.
Candace, are you
There's
okay?
something wrong with her, dude. There's this black mark on her back.
Are you okay?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Okay, let's get you up, okay? Okay.
Bro, what's wrong with her?
That was me this morning. Yeah, honestly.
Okay, so let's look at this footage from last night. Okay, so it looks like Tommy wasn't sleeping much at all.
He's very active at night.
Yeah.
I can see that.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
He's going into my room.
That's my room.
Oh my god, what's he doing to you?
I don't know. What's wrong with my son?
Is that why you can't walk? That's your spine.
I don't know what's going on.
Candace, look what he did to you.
Look what he did to you.
We need to call the police.
Yeah, the police will fix it.
No.
But Candace...
Spanky Me Daddy, thank you for the follow.
Tommy.
Okay, well, if you don't want to call the police, Chester and I need to go talk to him right now.
No.
They gave up on the
He
police
rests
real
up this
quick.
time.
Yo, we gotta talk now, bro.
Okay, let's go talk.
Bro, what the hell did we just watch? Why doesn't she want to call the police?
Dude, I don't know. That was horrifying.
It looked like he was sucking her spinal fluid out, like a mosquito or something.
Did you see the way he was walking? I think he grew more last night.
We gotta get out of here.
Well, now it's more clear than ever that this lady needs our help. We definitely need to stay here one more night.
Bro, come on.
What are you talking
We're staying.
about?
We don't have a choice.
What are you talking about? You don't have a choice. What are you going to do?
Okay, Candace, so we saw some pretty awful things last night.
I really just don't want him to come in here again tonight.
I mean, I don't know what to do here.
Then why are you here?
No, they won't understand them.
Okay, well listen. How about we put this chair here against your door handle in case he tries to get in again. There's no way he's gonna be able to get through this.
Okay.
He can't get through
we're all
that.
set now. If he tries to come in again, Chester and I are gonna be right in the other room. Try to get some sleep, okay? We'll watch the footage in the morning.
Okay, I just really want him to be okay.
I understand that, but right now we need to worry about you too. Okay, try to get some sleep, alright? We'll talk in the morning.
But it's her house, it's her room. Why would she leave it?
Bro, you can't tell me you feel safe sleeping here tonight. What if he comes into our room?
Alright, look, obviously I'm not comfortable with this, but what are the other options?
We can leave.
Dude,
Yeah.
let's just record tonight to see
I
what
like
this guy's
Chester.
doing. It's definitely too unsafe to leave Candace alone.
Alright, but the second I hear anything, I'm leaving.
What's this movie called? It's not a movie. It's a YouTube video from a channel called Life of Luxury. The video is called Her Son Can't Stop Growing at Night. They do multiple videos like this where like people call us to solve their supernatural problems. The last video that we watched, they went to a house where a dolphin man lived and Dolphin Man attacked them.
Okay, whatever.
They don't actually solve anything. In fact, I think their presence makes the supernatural problems worse. And they're like, oh, look, it was, okay, whoever said it was a folding chair, you were right. It was a folding chair. So she put another chair there to keep the folding chair in place. This isn't going to keep anything in place. This is like, the door's going to open and push the chair back. Oh, he's putting the mask on. Hi, Tommy. Wow, look at Tommy's like whole outfit right there. He's got like the belt buckle He's got the button up. Looking fresh, Tommy. Hi, Tommy. When I turn to the side, my blinking is like, I blink one eye at a time. Go for it, Tommy. Go for it. Yeah. Go crazy. Go stupid. Go, Tommy. Go crazy.
Yo, wake up. What? Dude, something's breaking.
What?
Something's breaking, bro.
Something's breaking.
What
Yeah, get it.
Come on.
Do you hear that?
Yeah, let's go.
Look at her in the corner. It is sunny inside, you're super right.
Dude, what the hell is that thing?
It's Tommy, what are you talking about?
Hurry, he's got Candace! Bro, open it! Open it!
Dude, the window!
They left through the window.
Is this your shirt?
Where'd she go? Bro, I think we gotta get out of here, dude.
Dude, did that guy take her?
Dude, I do not want to be here anymore. We gotta go now.
Dude, we gotta find her.
We gotta worry about ourselves.
Yeah.
Dude, you saw that thing take her. We need to find her, bro. Let's go. We gotta call someone.
Dude, he's gone.
Bro, we need to call someone.
Like who? You drove home and contacted Candace's sister on Facebook. We told her Tommy took his mom. We couldn't find them. We gave up. She told us that Candace told her Tommy died a year ago. Oh. Then who is
Thank you guys for watching this
Thank you for
episode.
watching.
Smash
Don't forget to
100,000
like,
likes for the
comment,
next
and
episode to be
subscribe.
released. And thank you guys for 3.2 million.
3.2 million subscribers. Thank you, Super Andy, for the follow. Oh my god damn. And XX Rookie XX underscore for the follow. I think we've been going for 4.5 hours. I think that's a good place to call the stream. I think that's a good place to call the stream. Thank you everyone for stopping by. I don't know when the next stream will be. Tomorrow I'll get a schedule set up for next week. I don't know if I'll have a stream tomorrow. I might. Let's see who's online that we can raid. Twitch. Who followed? What? Arzacker Crozier, thank you for the follow. We should watch The One Monster That Lives Under the Girls' Room. Maybe in another stream. I think I'm done with the stream today, so we're gonna find someone else to raid. Let's see. One of my other mods is currently streaming. Ushi. We could raid her. Let's see if she's about to end stream or not.
It's a rat, and also they stink, so it's like a triple entendre.
Oh, it looks like she's playing D&D.
Oh, that voice really took a lot out of me.
That seems like a lot of fun. Do y'all want to watch a D&D stream?
But so yeah.
Let's go raid
D&D
Ushi.
time reminds me that I still have my D&D game up here.
Bye, I love you. Bye. Let's see, raid.
You know what? That's
Mimi,
what
and then actually first let's get a raid message first. We'll just do like patty cake raid. Pancake Raid.
It's less
and
about
then,
the precision of drumming and more about the artistic expression of
shit. No,
sending
that was no. I'm messing it up. No, I'm messing it up.
It's very
And then
this might be a bit above you. I hope you understand. It just I'm not bad at drumming. You simply can't feel the universe. I play the song
so
of
this
the universe.
this is going to be our raid message, and then we'll raid Ushimimi.
Is it the music of the universe, Chris Hall?
Wait, nope, that was
of the universe?
that was the wrong one. It wasn't Ushimimi. It was
That's
Sorry, I think I just showed my desktop there for a second. Ignore it. It was Ushimimi TV. That was it.
Well, that just sounds like sucking with extra steps.
There we go. There we go. There we go.
With rat breath.
Ushi's nice.
Stepping stone
I think you'll have a lot of fun in our stream.
My solo.
So thank you everyone for stopping by, and I hope you have a lot of fun.
And he leaves the band
Bye.
and halfway through their first tour to release a solo bongos album. He's